Hello and welcome back. First off, rest in peace, Queen Elizabeth. You will be dearly missed. So last time we left off with Hello Abyss mode ending, and now we're ready to start Deep in Abyss mode. Excuse me. The real meat of the game starts here. And it seems that on my Switch playthrough it took me just as long as it took me to play through on stream, oddly enough. Actually, almost to the minute. I think it took me 5 minutes longer on the Switch. But my clear data also ended up around 5 hours total. So, here we are. We can start Deep in Abyss mode. So in the background graphics, the day mode and the night mode. Curious thing. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple of things I missed and I got wrong last time. So, yeah, I did mention these modes. Hello Abyss was the creator's original name for the manga. And Deep in Abyss, while rewatching the show, I noticed that the ending song is called, or the beginning song, the opening of the anime is called Deep in Abyss. I don't know if this is where they got the name from, or if it's from something even deeper, but it's a nice throwback. Good names for it, actually. Yeah, so before I get into it, there's I've jotted down a couple of things here, so I don't have to try and remember. Yeah, I thought the giant leaves, it was weird for them to see those before the Corpse Reapers scene, but actually, no, they do see it. They're just in those giant leaves for a few seconds, and then they move right on ahead, and I think never go back to them. So it makes sense for the game to have just like one area with those giant leaves, and then also just move right on ahead to the Corpse Reaper zone. Yeah, and then Rico ascending with Reg in the gondola at the secret camp also happened. There are a few things in the secret camp they didn't get into in the game. The blue whistles that were given do not arouse suspicion to anyone who would see them by Ozen didn't happen, and the scene with the reincarnated meat didn't happen, which was kind of crazy. Kind of yeah, weird. You can tell it's a curious thing. It's like you can't become a white whistle without being extremely weird, cruel, maybe even, like being tough enough to survive in the deep abyss. You have to be cruel and conniving. So, or maybe it's just I don't know, Ozen's weird character, because Liza didn't seem to be cruel. Maybe just the white whistles that the show focuses on are cruel. Though, you know, you don't really get to see much. I've rewatched the first season again, and I finished it yesterday. And the only white whistles you really get to see are Bondrewd and Liza and Ozen. 2 and 3, which seem like very cruel people, or at least, well, yeah. I mean, you could say Ozen means well, but what if she had left Rico, and if she had killed Reg when they meet up at the secret camp? Who knows? It's like, yeah, in the end, after the fact, because everything turns out well, she seems kind, but if it hadn't turned out well, then, yeah. Yeah, and that scene where they're training, survival training for 10 days, Ozen and Old Man Zappo are up in that tree, keeping watch the whole time, so there is that. The pillar tree, the tree that they're not allowed to go past, or their training will be considered failed. Well, Ozen would know, because she's got a sentry posted in that tree the whole time, keeping watch. Okay. So, yeah, it seems that I was wrong about a couple of things in Hello Abyss. And here we have Deep in Abyss. Let's get started. Become a novice cave raider and explore the abyss. Your mission, become a white whistle. Versus join Rico and Reg for an adventure into the abyss.
A remote island on the southern sea of Beoluska. Here, the world's sole remaining unconquered chasm, the Abyss, is the stage where many adventures are born and disappear. Those who appear in these stories are mesmerized by the power of the Abyss and aim for the bottom of the netherworld. The story about to be told is of the adventures of a nameless cave raider in the Abyss. One day, an adventurer arrived at Worth looking to become a cave raider. Rather than saying they're young, based on their features, it's best to call them a child. Though young, they possess strong, determined eyes. The budding cave raider's name is...
Here we have it, character creation. And they've got a default name, Aki Super Noodle.
Yay! Wow! Yeah! Yes!
So oddly enough, it remembers your cursor selection, but you have to still select with X, or the option is not chosen.
Wow!
Let's see, I'm gonna go for a female main character. Or do you know the name? Lumi. Luminous, luminosity, luminescence, short for Lumiere. Voice B selected. Face. Bit of a difficult character creation. The people in this game have very androgynous features. So a lot of faces, hard to tell, male or female. Possibly this face. Or this face. What did I choose? You? I don't see the difference. Maybe this hairstyle? Okay. Yep. Seems fine. The outfit, underclothes color, casual wear. For outfit B, voice B. There we go. And you can have two different like not much in terms of choice, character creation, but you do have the choice of which would otherwise be a very in-depth feature character creator having two different color eyes is now one of 4 or 5 main little choices. One being able to have 2 different color eyes, which is kind of a silly anime kind of thing. Happens. I don't know. I think they've. It's kind of an almost anime kind of trope or cliche to just, oh, you know, what'll be an interesting character? 2 different color eyes. Wow, how unique, how interesting. Well, yeah, you've got a unique thing, and then once you do it like 50 times, then, well, yeah, it just becomes a tropey thing. And loses its charm quite a lot. So, yeah. Okay. Changing hat. Just display, not display. Okay, I think we've got our character. And yes. Let's go.
Let me take a good look at you. Not bad. Your body looks a little weak. But it should suffice. We shall take care of you here at the orphanage. You can handle the rest, G2O.
Understood, Director.
Very well. You start as an apprentice cave raider. Bell rank. Hurry along and become a red whistle to be able to make some money.
Follow me. We have a new addition to the team. There's a lot to learn, so be helpful.
Wow, another new one. 3 others just joined the other day as well.
Yeah, it's odd. Plenty of kids wish to join the orphanage, but it's still rare to have back-to-back additions like this.
Maybe they're adding more since Rico and Reg left.
Those guys. I wonder how deep they've gone.
From what I heard from Uncle Habo, they basically made it to the 2nd layer.
That means, as red whistles, we won't be able to see them again.
Yeah, we're only allowed to go cave raiding in the 1st layer.
Well, there's no point worrying about them. probably got it handled.
Yeah, you're right.
They're probably fine, don't worry. Straight off they let you know that this is like pretty much chronological continuation from where you just left off. So Rico and Reg are down there, traversing the abyss as we speak, and we're a new character that joins the orphanage shortly after them, sometime I guess after them leaving. I'd say shortly. It doesn't seem, they're not acting like a lot of time has passed. You don't see the characters looking any older either, so I'm assuming this is just shortly after.
Recently, the orphanage has been getting a few kids just like you who want to become cave raiders. Hey, Nat, Shiggy, introduce all the newly added bells to each other.
Yes, will do, leader. Hey, newbie. I'm Nat. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Shiggy. Right now, there are 3 other bells about your age. They're newly added cave raiders like yourself. The rest of the bells are all too young.
Raul, Dorothea, Tiare, can you come over here?
Hey, I'm Raul. Right now I'm just a bell, but my goal is to become a legendary cave raider one day. Nice to meet you.
I'm Dorothea. I want to be a legend just like Rico. Nice to meet you.
I'm Tiare. You're the first one I can call my junior since I got here. That makes me so happy.
Listen, you should get to know these 3 really well. You all will probably be grouped up together a lot, so be nice to each other.
Sure thing, Nat.
Well then, I'll show you around the orphanage. Come with me.
Thus this child became a student at Belchero Orphanage and started down the path to becoming a cave raider. Until their first cave raid, everyone is a bell and goes through training. After taking classes and conducting research, they are acknowledged as a cave raider and receive the rank of Red Whistle. Time has passed since the child first came to the orphanage. The color of the leaves has changed, and 2 months have gone by in an instant.
Now, take this. This is your Red Whistle. You have finally graduated from being a bell.
And a trophy. Lovely. Become a Red Whistle trophy.
Now, I'm sending you on your first cave raid. However, before you head out, go do a final check. Shiggy and Nat are pretty knowledgeable, so go ask them for help.
Aha, first quest. Cave raid readiness. Hello?
Is this your first cave raid too? This is our first step as cave raiders. It's exciting.
Tiare. So yeah, this is the other character that shows up in the main screen when selecting this mode, implying that there will be our cave raiding partner, somewhat like Rico has Reg, and this character does have 2 different color eyes. Tiare. And it's a boy. A feminine voice. But yeah, for some reason this cutesy, but sometimes extremely dark and gruesome story cannot be told without having kids as a protagonist role. Instantly, we recognize a bunch of different things here. New systems. Crafting notebook. Finally, we get hold of the notebook. You can check info about primeval creatures, characters, items on this screen. Information for primeval creatures can be collected by using the monocular item. And does it carry over any of your investigation? No. Oh wait, the creatures? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Characters. Already know of a bunch of characters. I always appreciate when games have like a collection of things with some text explaining what they are. I don't know, it's a nice little extra. I always appreciate it. Like, it doesn't even have to say that much about them. It doesn't have to have any kind of crazy insights or tell their whole life story. But it's just nice to be able to... Also, it's a form of a collectible, so it's wanting to fill it all out and collect all of it. It's always nice. Creatures, especially in this game, will be fun to try and collect the data on all of them. We've got skills unlocked. So yeah, this is the experience system that was locked at level 5 Red Whistle for Rico and Reg. It's now completely unlocked, and it has 3 categories: battle, cave raid, and crafting, of which cave raid is immediately extremely useful. So none of this is unlocked yet. And there's a couple of features in here. Like this one, for instance, you don't start off with. This is a problem. We'll see soon. Cooking. Self-made rope, mail balloons. So this game can actually be a fun and kind of turn your brain off grindy thing if you want it to be. From the very beginning, you can go out and start collecting things and hold on to them, because we've now actually got a storage that we can use. You can store your stuff in the item box. Lovely, finally, a storage. You can also save the game by approaching the book, or change your appearance by approaching the mirror. So, noticed the mirror in Rico's room was broken? Well, ours isn't. So we can change our appearance. And these are the items in the home storage, and this is all the items we have on us at the moment. So, well, Rico started off with a serious assortment of all kinds of junk. They've given us pretty much an absolute basics. Well, we do get 5 ropes, which is nice, and this probably takes up a lot of weight. Although the this type of rope is not the rope you can craft. It actually weighs less than the ropes you can craft. I believe it is, yes, 50 grams less. Alright. And you get your own file save system here, so it always keeps its autosave as usual, but then you've got your own. 3 different save slots per game mode, which is not much. Let's check. Is it really only 3? Yeah. It allows you to delete save data. I always appreciate that when games have deletes files, because it allows you to reduce the storage file size. In some games they just let you save and save and save and save a whole bunch of different, and they might not let you delete it. You'd have to go into your system and delete the entire thing. But yeah, this game lets you. I think it would be better to have a couple more save slots for this mode, and you don't necessarily need 3, although there is this clear file. Yeah. 3's a bit on the minimal side, but that's okay. Could have been different. Could have been that you only get 1 save file per game mode. Anyway, who will we talk to? Let's see what Jiro has to say.
What is it? First, go speak to Shiggy and Nat.
Ah, absolutely nothing.
Do you understand? You are a red whistle from this day onward. Now that you have received your whistle, get rid of your apprentice mentality and go make us some money.
Get out there and make me some sweet cash. Yeah, child slave labor. Very industrious of you.
Hey, how do you feel about going on your first cave raid?
Looks like you're nervous. I totally understand how you feel. I remember I was super nervous for my first cave raid. Just ask us if you don't know something.
Before your first cave raid begins, let me explain about the orphanage and other facilities of Orth.
The city of Orth offers many facilities. You can buy cave raiding equipment and sell the relics you have excavated. This is the orphanage run by Belchero. She takes in children with no family and raises them to be full-fledged cave raiders. These are the Cave Raiders Guild headquarters in Orth. You can accept quests here. Improving your whistle rank increases quest difficulty. This is the Cave Raider shop. Equipment such as pickaxes and clothing can be purchased here. You can also sell items you don't need anymore, though they will not buy your relics. This is the Relic Appraisal Office. Having your relics appraised will earn you experience points and Orth. And Orth? Money? The general goods shop run by Luffy. Various ingredients and food can be purchased here. This is the caravan fleet. A flotilla of foreign ships currently docked nearby. Here you can purchase rare items not sold in Orth. You can dive into the abyss from here, mine and bring back relics.
That's about it.
The rest you'll have to learn from experience. In the beginning, it's important to just get used to cave raiding.
Once you have finished preparing the city of Orth, head to the gate of the Netherworld, the entrance to the abyss.
In the beginning, don't push yourself too hard while cave raiding.
Just ask us if you don't know something. Don't be shy.
He says that, but there's no in-game, like, hints mechanic or anything like that.
Lucky. First cave raid. When will I be a red whistle?
Well, got a lot of growing up to do first. Okay. So we're already ready to head out. And you can tell there's plenty more pretty much the majority of in-game features have now properly been unlocked. Especially the town of Orf now has a lot to do. A lot. None of this was available before. It was only the Abyss and was it the Orphanage and the Abyss? Yeah, only those two were available in Hello Abyss. Now we have so much to do.
What would you like?
Hello. You can accept quests here. Once you achieve the quest requirements, you can also obtain rewards here. And I recommend just he nods every time you take a quest. Got them all. So they offer you kind of exploration-y quests. The first 9 quests are gather 50 items in X zone. So there's that. And then we've got 2 crafting quests. And this is going to already take a while, because, yeah, 50 items. It's a lot of stuff.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you, come again. Guild HQ. The graphic here, taken from right out of the series. Looks just like it. And this character who greets us actually greets the characters in the show as well. So they're going off of very much things that come out of the show as much as they can. The flotilla, what do they call it? I forget, but it's not here at the moment. But there's often another option here that pops up. It's not there now, but I think once it pops up, it's just always there. And that character with the pink hair, she shows up in one of the later episodes of the show, where Kiwi gets super sick with the birthday sickness. And then they just take him out of the abyss for a second, and these ships are docked slightly off of the island. And he pretty much recovers immediately, while this mystery birthday sickness has been killing kid after kid after kid. There were like 8 deaths, and now they just they take him for a second off of the island. He completely recovers after having a high fever and being super sick and in a terrible state. Man, that's horrible when you hear stuff like that. You know, very terrible illnesses that are extremely treatable. Just not your culture is just not aware of it yet. It's like, we found antibiotics. We discovered it. Oh my god! The other the other continent knows about it. Well, yeah, it's just kind of wild that all these kids are dying, and yeah, they would all have been fine if they just gone out of the chasm for a second, you know, climbed over, or been brought over that mountain, or however else they get to the coastline, and just like hang out at the coast for a day or something. And it's like, oh, well, I could have saved them. Of course, hindsight is 2020, but it's just one of those crazy things. And if we refer to it as just another cursed thing about this this giant hole full of curses.
Hello.
Hello, Edward Elric. Let's see. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Very expensive. We've got 100. I guess they call the currency Orf. Orf bucks. I guess they had to call it something. I don't think they've referred to currency in the anime at all, so safe enough to call it the same name as the town. That's not going to be confusing at all. But then I think that's the only time they really make reference of it. Afterwards, they don't mention it at all, I think. So yeah, you can buy new item sets, gear, armor sets, very cool stuff. It has different defensive values. The Rescuer jacket is more tanky than the Cave Raider jacket. Rescuer shorts, just as tanky as the Cave Raider trousers, weighs less. Rescuer pocket gloves weighs a decent amount less than the Cave Raider gloves and has the same defense. Yeah, this is one thing to focus on getting as soon as possible. I think this was, yeah, one of my main goals to get as soon as possible. In some cases a little bit of an upgrade or kind of the same defense values, but weighing less. Yeah, very important. Weight, inventory weight is a big issue, and durability will become an issue. That's why they're selling you all of these weapons. A fishing pole, we don't start off with this in this mode.
Please come again.
Welcome.
And Lovey Shop, and it seems that salt is available from the very start.
Thank you.
I will purchase all of your salts. There's a couple of things, as I mentioned before, that you won't find out in the world. I think Magotato, Stick Miso, and Supera you won't find out in the world. Salt, probably not either. And that would be
Back again.
my first recommendation. Salt is a very low weight and useful item that can help you craft a lot of foodstuffs. Very easy to combine with meat and very simple meat dishes. It's usually just a single piece of meat from any kind of animal combined with a single bit of salt to get you reasonable health and hunger recovery. Off we go. And this will be a trophy. Or no trophy. Don't crash. Oh, let's switch it on. Hey, and we're off. A team of munchkins ready for the dangerous, dangerous world. Or not ready for the dangerous world.
We did it! I'm hungry.
Hungry?
Wow, you're so many.
You're gonna hear that a lot.
We did it! I'm hungry.
Actually, everything they say you're gonna hear a lot.
How deep will I go?
If you listen carefully, that is a shiny treasure nearby. And I know exactly where it is.
Okay, from here, we go to different routes.
Seems that way.
Let's compete to see who can do the best out of the four of us.
If that's the case, we should make it so that the winner gets to pick extra helpings from everyone else's dinner.
Sounds good. I'm not gonna lose. I'll become an amazing cave raider, just like Rico.
That again? The rumors about her are also unbelievable. You really like Rico, don't you, Dorothea? All right, everybody, let's head to our assigned routes.
Hey, experience increase. Lovely.
What was that?
The cry of a primeval creature?
Over there. It's really far, though.
That's a very dangerous primeval creature. I think it's called a horn crier.
That's terrible! Everyone make sure you run if you see something like that!
Right. Fighting that is nothing short of reckless.
All right, everyone, let's do our best!
Everybody, be careful. We'll compare our cave raiding results tonight.
I don't really want any more food.
TRA implying that he's probably gonna win this challenge, and it's something they do often. Curious. You can already get the impression from that little dialogue that he is quite a skilled novice cave raider. Rare relics can be found from shiny spots. You can gain experience by selling these relics, so be sure to seek them out and bring them back to Orf. You usually have to get a lot of interactables. A lot of interactables in this game you have to actually physically, well, you have to be pointing your screen focus in that direction, which is a curious way of interacting with objects. You see it sometimes in games. Like if this tree was a door and I'd be standing right up against it, I wouldn't be able to interact with it because it wouldn't show that I could interact with it. I'd actually turn the camera and then I'd see the X, you can interact with this item. So you actually have to have, your character has to focus on it and your screen also has to focus on this thing. So quite often you'll be near a relic like this or a mining spot, and usually you'll expect a prompt to hit it, but then you won't get the prompt unless you turn your camera to the thing itself, and then you'll be able to attack it. It's just one of those details to be mindful of, that if you're getting close to a thing, you have to look more at it to interact with it. I'll show off all of the shiny mining spots that I know of in this level. That was one of them, so I often at least meander in this direction to hear if I can. You can hear a chime sound letting you know that there's one of those shiny spots nearby. Eternal fortunes. Those eternal fortunes we pick up seem to be non-blooming eternal fortunes, but those are the white flowers you see also in the loading screen. Eternal fortunes, flowers of fortitude, also called. And over time, your hunger increases. Alright. Don't need that. Enemies. Bam. Weapons have durability now. Yay. That will deplete when used. When the durability reaches 0, the weapon will break. 2. Okay. Let's see. 2 clicks. I believe weapons have, pickaxes have 20 hits of durability, but I'll check to confirm. They don't lose durability when mining items. In fact, you can not have a pickaxe on you at all and still be able to mine mining spots. We'd use one of our precious ropes here, but I don't see a point of it. I found this. I've had plenty of practice with this map. I know quite well how to get around here without ropes. There's only really one area which requires a rope to get to. Yeah, they're still there, horn criers. One of them seems to have gone missing. Ah. Lovely. Okay, so these things usually show up on cliff faces, climbable cliff faces. So while you're walking through here, just keep an eye out. Sometimes they appear here at the floor level as well. Yeah, we can hear another shiny. Often this one appears here as well. There's another kind of tip. Ah, look, you see this creature spawning right next to us. This is a pro. This is one of the things that really frustrated me when starting with this zone. The moment I started fighting those weasels, those mantoyers, they just start spawning constantly off screen without relent. Just constantly. You're looking away for a few seconds, and if there's a spot out of camera, they'll spawn there. Look there. There's gotta be fixed spots that they're able to and allowed to spawn in, but they are plenty. They're allowed to spawn in many places. So yeah, they just kind of materialize. They kind of sprout out of the ground like crazy. Great if you want to farm them. Terrible if you don't want to find them and you just want to be left alone and not attacked for a few seconds. My tip to not get overwhelmed with mobs is to make sure there is no off-screen spawning possibility by standing on a cliff edge like I am right now. So now none of these damn weasels can spawn because there's no off-camera spawn point available to them because the camera is off the cliff. Or at least the camera that's not visible part is off the cliff. So now I can rest here as long as I want. And also being crouching, put you in stealth mode, and then all the enemies kind of lose track of you. So that's a useful trick to stop from getting overwhelmed by the creatures. Always picking apples to have a lot of health and hunger recovery. And I forgot to keep count, so that's stupid. Another kind of tip, and I'll try and use this in the future as well. Ah, that's annoying. I got a bit of a scratch in my throat. Well, let's see. So, what you can do if you're climbing on a rock face. Oh yeah, this is horrible as well. Now, in this mode, enemies will start spawning constantly as you're climbing on cliff faces, and just climbing in general. These some kind of flying creature will spawn to harass you. Let's see if it works. It's a tricky trick. Okay. Very kind of unsafe to do, but it works. It's kind of like a life hack. You can recover your stamina quickly. By standing on top of the mining spots. And then you can start climbing again. Yeah. Usually I approach these things excuse me. Okay, I feel better now. Usually I approach these things from kind of the bottom corners, and then the mining prompts. If you're close enough, can appear from the side as well. These creatures are just an absolute drain on your durability, and I'm realizing I'm getting close to falling. Oh, that's a bit bad. Okay, it can't see me now. But you start off the game without having the wall jump, which is real annoying because these creatures are faster than you at this moment. They're just horrible. Great. And now another one spawns, so I've got no weapon to fight it with. Honestly, when I first started this is like so much rougher than the Hello Abyss mode in so many ways. Already just the infinitely spawning enemies make this terrible. This is another way of dealing with the infinitely spawning enemies, is finding a some kind of elevation that you can stand on so they can't attack you. So here's another way of dealing with them, which can be kind of useful. Also, if you want to heal, or if you want to use a consumable that takes a long time to use, this is a way you can deal with enemies because they're very good at chasing you down. Let me craft some more weapons. There we go. Actually not finding a lot of stone. Ouch. I appreciate the tail meat, but I prefer getting bones instead. So, my god, relentless. I hate you. Horrible creatures. Bane of my existence. I'm not gonna climb there. That's a bit of a dangerous one. It's just death if I mess up on climbing. So I'm gonna climb here for a bit. Now, attacking costs stamina. There you go. You can attack in various directions. Just pressing the attack button attacks behind you. It's kind of like behind you, above you, and below you. It's on a vertical line for your character. So anywhere behind, above, or below, just a neutral attack. Left analog stick left, attack left. Right attacks right. It's a bit iffy figuring out where exactly the enemy is. You can also eat cooked insects. yeah, that the helmet recovery is health. The blue recovery recovers the blue bar, your stamina. So you get a bit of stamina recovery for eating bugs. And we haven't got it unlocked yet, but you can unlock a skill that allows you to eat while on a cliff face. Horrible. Horrible creatures. And when you're out of stamina, you just drop down. And if it's not too high, you won't take any damage. But if it's too high, you'll take full damage or die. Oh, the camera did a bit weird there. Broken mail balloon often spawns in this spot. Nothing. Oh yeah, this as well. Sometimes a rhombus spawn plant spawns over here. Very useful to pick up if it's there. Not good on the rhombus spawn plants this run, unfortunately. 2 of their spawn points were absent. Nothing there. You can actually make very good use of listening to the chime of rare, what do you call it? Rare mining spot. I'm just going to call them shiny mining spots. Shinies. I call them shinies from now on. Yep, I can hear one. There it is. So that's also a spawning point for shinies. Actually, a lot of them have been showing up where they can't show up. This one, I always recommend approaching it like this, from this cliff spot. And then you start climbing here, head off to the left. Oh, you. Okay, angle your camera at it to be able to mine it properly. Okay, and then heading back. Wow. Eagerly awaiting death, are you? Well. Damn bugs. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it here. So I'm going to climb down and recover stamina on the thing. This is a very good way of breaking your weapon, by the way. Climbing a lot and having to deal with aerial enemies. Because this is a lot of just killing and not getting resources back to craft new killing implements. So I'll give it a try. Up. Okay. And you pretty quickly recover stamina, so they can. You don't. It's not very obvious. Like, I'm able to mine this without a pickaxe. These enemies, flying enemies, constant, immediate, all the time, millions of spawns while you're climbing rock face. Horrible. Horrible. Makes you want to quit the game at this point. You know, you don't have access to the jump, the wall jump that helps a lot to just get out of there. It's it's I think hard stone. Does it? I could make 2 pickaxes. Technically, the hatchet, it also does the job of killing the enemies. Usually in one hit, it would be more efficient to kill things with a hatchet, but I think I just like attacking with pickaxe. I like having this as my main weapon. Even though this could be better on many aspects. The weight aspect, the fact that it costs 1 bone less, which in this case is a very obvious scenario. I could make 2 pickaxes with the amount of bones I have, or I could make 3 hatchets with 6 bones. So, might be something to get off of, because it's been what I've been doing on my Switch run, my Switch playthrough, is making nothing but pickaxes as my main weapon. but maybe I should be using hatchets instead. It all depends on how many hits it takes to kill the enemy. If it's like an extra hit, then that is also something to take into account. But I need more stones to craft, so the game's been giving me too much good relics instead of stones. Okay, so here is another shiny spawn point, and we've been lucky to get a lot of them. I might be screwed. Let me pass, you scum. Get off me. Okay. Ooh. Rough. Okay, the mail balloons are spawning well. Here's another one. A broken mail balloon. And that's another spawn point for them that I know of. I think those are the only 2 spawn points in this map for the mail balloons. Rock, please. No. There's rock. I might be... Nope. Oh man, the curse is getting me. Leave me alone, you... Oh, that cliff is actually quite a bit high. Stand up, come on. Curse. Okay, I'm gonna sneak for a bit. Try and get out of range of these damn creatures. And then eat. Well, hopefully no creature will see me and attack me. Oh man, this game thing. Oh, you sneaky bugger. You spawned right next to me, you weren't even off camera. Cheater.
Oh no! Somebody! Help me! I'm gonna fall!
Whoops.
Grab on! Hang on, Tiare! I'm coming! We managed to pull you up.
So, in its own way, it also brings some gruesome things, some dark moments. Oops, pressed the wrong button. What did I press? Oh. The log button by accident.
That was too close. I couldn't have done it by myself.
No way. It's amazing you got here so fast. That you made it in time.
But I wasn't the first one to get here.
Huh? What do you mean?
The first scream was... It was probably Raoul.
And where is Raoul? No way. Did he fall off the cliff? Are you serious? There's no way he's okay if he fell from there.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I know we were told many times in class, but even at the shallow layers, you really can lose your life at any time.
That's reality. Any cave raider can die as easily as this. It's different than the stories about white whistles.
We have to report this to Leader. Can I ask you to do it? seems like you're the only one who saw the whole thing. I didn't think we could lose one of us so soon. Now there are only 3 of us left.
Damn it. Man, I'm not allowed to go quickly get a cup of coffee. Ah. Unrelenting. Unrelenting. Yeah. Oh. Dude. Come on. Help. Help. Help me, guys. I'm getting murdered. The raptors are shredding me to pieces. Help. I'm probably screwed. Probably screwed. Damn. Yeah, this is instantly... Excuse me. This is instantly obvious when you start on this mode that, yeah, you're in the deep end now. Honestly, my first impression was bad game design. The just unrelenting enemy spawning, not good, you know. Just not good. It's crazy. Like you just go, you cling onto a wall, and then first butterfly spawns. Okay, 3 seconds later, next butterfly spawns. 3 seconds later, next butterfly spawns. Keep spawning. You can keep killing them, and they'll just keep spawning like that forever. There's nothing that'll stop them from spawning. So, in this mode, pretty much prepare to be surrounded by enemies all the time, without stop. It will just... This mode has no chill, nothing. You'll be harassed relentlessly. Just gonna grab a cup of coffee. And I found it unbelievably frustrating. It made me quite angry when starting on this mode, especially when compared to the Hello Abyss mode, where you clear the enemies. The available enemies are just in the map already. You clear them, they're gone, and they stay gone, and they don't start spawning next to you. The fact that I guess they introduce spawning in this mode, and I think they go overboard with it. It's wrong. It's just wrong. Well, rip. The weasels teabagging me. I don't mind restarting. I believe if you die in a map and you restart, oh, we had a checkpoint mid quest. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, I guess the quest complete gave a checkpoint. Okay, so I'm gonna wait out the curse. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna quickly look for mining spots. There's a couple of mining spots around here. Ugh, Gintoki. I hate you. I need stone, not Gintoki. Stop. Give me stone. Yes, good. No. I mean, thanks for the treasures, but I need stones. Wow. Pretty much every time I've mined something, I've either gotten a sun sphere or a Gintoko out of it. a single stone after all this mining. That's crazy. That is just crazy. But we've had a lot of shinies spawn as well. So look at all that. 2, 3, 4. 4 shinies. So we've mined 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've mined 12 times and gotten a single. Although, did I already craft? I think I may have already crafted one. So yeah. We've mined like 14 or 15 times and gotten 3 stones out. Not much. Okay, let's see if I'm able to climb all the way up here and make it without getting knocked down by these stinking bugs. This is a problem. Oh, please. Oh, my goodness. I'll make you this time. Cha-ching! Okay. Equip it in the place I want it to be equipped. Hold your horses. The hatchet swings fast, but deals lower damage. Attacking will cause stamina to be used. It does attack fast. That's actually not bad for getting rid of those damn pests. I'm not gonna make it. Oh well. Oh, come on. Must you be this gruesome? Okay, let's retry. Curious. No, I think the random generation is the moment you break the item. So, we're back here again. That was a hard stone. It could be something entirely different now. Leave me alone. I'm on the ascent. You're not allowed to attack me here. Yeah, sure enough. At least this is instant confirmation that the random generation is in the moment. The moment you break the thing, you get a chance on one of this. And I'm afflicted with blue poison. Sounds fair. Hard stone, please. Gintoku. Hard stone, please. If this isn't one, I've lost the level. Gintoku. No. I legitimately will not be able to clear this mission now, so reset. Man. Honestly, I think the cliff jump should not be an unlockable skill, because it gives you a terrible first impression of this zone. So you're already dealing with durability loss, infinitely and constantly spawning enemies all the time. And then also, you cannot jump on while climbing. And then you've also got those damn golden butterflies stabbing you in the back while you're trying to climb. And it just has to... It is gonna happen to people that their weapons will break while on this first level without that skill climbing rock faces. So people are gonna get harassed by these damn golden butterflies. And I have nothing they can do about it. Because it costs just about as much stamina to jump, to wall jump, as it does to just crawl around. Sure, of course, the jump itself costs more stamina, but you also get that amount of distance further by jumping. As if you wouldn't have jumped, you would have gotten just as far. So yeah. As far as I can tell, there's no difference in crawling or jumping, how far you can get wall climbing. Okay, let's leave me alone. And now I've got a lot of those rocks, that's pretty good. I might even use a new craft and use a mail balloon to manually save. Let's see, you can also set things on your item wheel down here. Seems about right. Well, about right. I've got a certain way I like things to be. There we go. Notice we haven't got access to the monocular yet. So while we actually have a notebook to keep creatures in, they give us no monocular. That's something you have to get from the fleets. Let's see, is this how I like it? The weapon needs to be there. Usually I've got a weapon here, monocular, what goes there? That could be food, and the bow and arrows here. No balloon there. Fast healing, slow healing. This is how I like my item wheel setup. As you can see, they're just constantly spawning here. This one just spawned right here. So this is one of those things, and that one just spawned right there. It's crazy. It seems like the longer you're in a zone, the more quickly they start spawning monsters nearby. But also it has something to do with first encountering a monster. If you go into a zone and you haven't engaged in combat, or the creatures of the zone haven't noticed you yet, you can run around for minutes without anything spawning nearby. So these weasels spawning nearby has to do with me already engaging into combat with them once. And I've engaged in combat with them, and now they're gonna harass me for the rest of my life, and I'll never survive. I'll never get out of here. It's impossible. I mean, it's not impossible. Not that I've got a weapon. Oh no, they're coming for me. Okay, so I'm gonna get to the higher elevated place. Recover from the curse. Okay, I'm ready. That's good. If they get close enough, they will notice me, even though I'm stuffed. Let's go! This is right on my tail the moment I got out of stealthing. Okay. Screw you. Screw you. Yeah. Okay, we've recovered from the curse. Let us continue our ascent. All of this becomes easier to deal with, let's say, after obtaining the wall jump ability. So that is the first skill you'll want to obtain every time. Because it's a hell of a pain to go about that. This wall climb we cannot make with our current speed and stamina. I think it's just a dangerous climb even if we had a couple of skills unlocked. You have to go for this slightly lower wall first. This is the one. You think it's no big deal? Because yeah, you can wait for the curse to dissipate. If you've got enough durability, but take into account you also lose stamina every time you slash. So you might actually be depleting your stamina to the point at which you cannot completes the full climb anymore. It's just a pain. It's a pain. It's horrible. These creatures are relentlessly harassing me. There's nothing I can do about it. Except murdering all of them, of course. I'm an absolute massacre. By the time we're done, the death count will number in the millions. Okay, what was my quest actually? Staff report. Okay. Yeah. Good. And to give you some cash, right, in the form of relics. I thought I heard something. Just my imagination. When you're first in an area, you want to do a lot of collecting, even for things that you don't necessarily want, before you have completed that quest to pick up 50 items in a zone. This zone I'm not too concerned about. This is easily gonna have 50 items collected in, no problem. But if you're going to a faraway zone that you rarely go to, and you do have the quest to pick up items in that zone, just pick up a bunch of items even if you don't need them. Picking up items in the zone, which items count? Loots from mobs, kills don't count as item pickups in the zone. Which is a shame because they're just spawning like mad, and I would easily pick up 50 items loot from enemy kills. Mining spots do count. Mining spots count. Plants, anything rooted in the zone itself. Anything that's not a monster loot is pretty much a pickup in the zone. I think even fish, but I can't say that with 100% certainty because I haven't checked, I haven't paid attention to it. But I would be surprised if fish didn't count as an item pickup for that zone. Another thing to take into account, when you return to Orph, all of your damaged items will be restored of durability. You sticky bugger. Die. Gotcha. Actually, I've still got a couple of hits at this. Or maybe one hit. No, not risky. Everything restores. So your health, hunger, stamina is a non-issue, but health, hunger, and all of your weapons lost durability is recovered upon re-entering of the town. And you can tell the enemy spawning is crazy. It is insane. But you give me a challenge. It's a good game, regardless. I will take this challenge and show you I can beat the game even despite it.
I see. Thanks for the report. I'll pass along the rest to the director and the Cave Raider Guild. Your job is done here.
Job's done. Cave Raid Gate to the Netherworld. And we level up. The cave raiding level can be increased by completing quests and by getting experience points from relic appraisals. When gaining cave raiding levels, you will obtain skill points. By using skill points, you will be able to unlock new skills.
What is it? It looks like you have something to say. Why would it be your fault? Was the report a lie? Did you push him off the cliff? See? You feel a great amount of responsibility because you saw a comrade die in front of you. Hey, listen to me. Who was the one who assigned the cave raiding to Raoul? If anyone is responsible for his death, it's me.
You killed him. You killed my friend. I will have revenge on you.
I was wrong. Misjudged Raoul to be ready for it. So there's no reason for you to feel guilty. You should be happy that you made it back alive.
It's one of those weird, crazy things. I mean, he fell off a cliff, but he might have just as well could have been like a giant, a split tooth could have swooped in and gobbled him up in one bite. Like, this is like someone that leaves their office building and an anvil falls out of the sky and squishes them, or a piano to make it even more Looney Tunesy. And then boss saying, well, I guess he wasn't ready, he couldn't handle the job. Well, if you're living in such a crazy world where death is lurking around every corner, then yeah, it's one of those things. Like, this guy, he's a purple moon whistle. Like, I don't know, he could be somewhere, he could be camping in a cave, and then like an earthquake happens and the cave he's camping in collapses. Is that a lack of skill on his part? It's just living in a crazy dangerous world where death is absolutely lurking around every corner. Don't think skill has anything to do with it. It's more like freak accidents, really. Like, yeah, it's not even, yeah, you'd hardly know what caused him to fall off the edge. We just see him clinging onto the edge when we get there, so you don't know what circumstances led to it. But yeah, it's the first area. He was a bell and now he's a whistle, so you'd think he's supposed to be ready for it. Yeah, then see what led to his death. If it was him being reckless, I mean, you could say there's a little hint of that reckless behavior in their making a competition of things and say, let's see who can get to the furthest, and the one with the most points, who could descend the quickest, and the one with the most points gets everyone else's meal. So yeah, I guess actually the whole team is to blame for their reckless behavior.
That is the reality of diving into the abyss. Gaining more experience as a cave raider is the only way to make amends with this reality. To that end, here's your next mission. Concentrate on the mission and try not to think about anything else. For the next mission, I'm going to have you search an unexplored area. Listen up. In the abyss, even in the first layer, there are still some spots where no one has ever tread before. Unexplored areas. Go find one. Somewhere like this area would be a good place to look. Use it as your starting point and do a thorough search. Even though it's an unexplored area, it's no more dangerous than anywhere in the first layer of the abyss. To successfully complete this mission, you'll need to search closely and have a bit of luck. The only way to find an unexplored area is to never give up on your search. Got it? I believe that with your skill level, you'll be able to accomplish this search.
Well, you were wrong about Raoul, so I think it's a bit irresponsible of you to be giving me such a vague mission right now.
Be prepared. I don't want to be wrong again.
Well, you know, I gave this guy, he died under my watch. You know what, I'll give this other person also a tricky mission. Yes, I think, yes. I think taking risks is a good idea now that we've just led to someone's death. Yeah. The other guy didn't make it, but I trust you with this difficult challenge. No big deal. Usually when stuff goes wrong, people act a little bit more conservatively. But Juro, he likes to take risks. With our lives. Hold up your horses and open the chat in a new window. Yeah, he has a great voice. Very nonchalant. Yeah, got a tone of strictness to it. A tone of I don't actually care at all. I've seen so much, I couldn't care less. Things just happen, whatever. Yeah, the spawning. I'm glad you're enjoying Final Fantasy. The spawning is something that hits you straight away in this mode. The game ramps up in difficulty like nothing you've seen before. Especially with your available skills at this point. You have no skills available, and certain skills you had access to in the other modes have been diminished, like your ability to jump on cliff faces. That's a big one. That's nasty. So the game regularly saves. You don't have to actually go to the room and save constantly. But yeah, we have Rico's room as well as my room. It's just called My Room because, well, you have a character creator in this game, and My Room is easy. Doesn't have to have your name on it. Let's talk to people, shall we?
Do you understand? It's true that making money is important. However, if you die, it is also a major loss.
Because a dead person can't make money. Do you get it?
You must come back alive, even if you need to abandon a relic.
Wow, that's drastic coming from her.
Do you know how much it costs to raise you until you become independent?
Yes, of course.
Did Raoul's soul return to the bottom of the abyss?
Along with everything else of him.
I hope that's the case.
Nah, he probably got gobbled up by a creature.
Your goal for the next cave raid is to find an unexplored area in the first layer. You will need some luck to complete this. However, if you continue to search and never give up, eventually you'll be able to find it. The amount of danger is still within the first layer, but still, be prepared. I don't want my judgment to be wrong again.
This mission is actually crazy. Investigate the jumping rock and find the unexplored area. I literally found every possible area that you can find in the first layer. I spent like 4 or 5 hours on this quest. It's so vague. It just says find, investigate. Well, it tells you, yes, it tells you jumping rock, but I was still learning how these quests actually properly work, and I didn't know that whenever they refer to a named thing, it's usually the name of an area. And I just thought, oh, jumping rock must be the name of some landmark within an area, right? So I didn't know exactly what to look for. So I was looking through every area thinking, jumping rock, what is this thing that I'm looking for? Spent ages on this, and this is pretty much just the first quest you're given. It took forever. It was ridiculous. I explored the entire first layer before I think the last place I went to was that place. So, yeah. That won't be happening again. here we have the caravan fleet, and this picture is again an exact copy out of the anime. You could say it's like almost a screenshot right out of the anime. That little ship was actually a fleet of like 20 ships in this one little ship, where I guess a medical team works, and the medic in that ship is the one we interact with, a doctor, a professor, something, a scientist, maybe.
Oh? You're a cave raider, I see. Can you tell me what sort of adventures you've had? I see. So when it comes to the Abyss, even the first layer can be rather tough. Thank you so much. It's so educational to speak directly to a cave raider.
Alright.
Are you interested in goods from overseas? I'm happy to sell some cargo from my fleet.
So this is something I was mentioning previously, that you get little, you hear little about the outside world out of the Abyss. But what you do hear is that the Abyss draws adventurers from all over the world. They're all drawn to the Abyss, or at least it started off as an unexplored area. The first exploration teams find it, and then they see there's a giant pit, very intriguing. It was filled with, they already found that it was filled with relics and treasures of all kinds of uses, and at that point it's like the gold rush. Everyone is interested. Everyone wants to get there for adventure and riches and excitement. And then the city of Orf is founded, and cave raiding became a thing. And this fleet coming from the outside world is another, taste you get of people coming from outside. And they seem to see Orf as kind of, like isolated from the rest of the world, a bit backwards in their thinking and technology, and their obsession with the Abyss as being less, technologically advanced and less civilizationally advanced as seemingly the rest of the world, which is a curious thing. So she only shows up for a short scene with Kiwi getting sick with a birthday sickness, and that's it. But they've made it a whole thing in the game. So she sells unique items. These are like glyphs or relics that you can attach to your equipment to help deal with status effects, to not get status effects so quickly. And I think if you're going to get anything, you'd probably want to get the blue poison charm, because you do get afflicted with blue poison a reasonable amount of time. It also sells a cooking ingredient, rice, sugar, which you can find on mobs but not early on, so that's useful. Red antidote, blue antidote, paralysis antidote. These are all relatively expensive. Too expensive for us right now, so I'm not going to buy any of those. But I would get the blue poison charm once we've got our better gear, and then I'll slot that in there and be more blue poison resistant, hopefully. And of course, the most important item she sells, the monocular, so we can start filling up the hunting log. Costs a ton though. This is expensive, 3,000 Orf. So yeah, something to look forward to. Oh, do I want to sell something? I'll sell you some Gintokus. I rarely use those. It's a cooking ingredient, but it's the least wanted thing I can get out of mining spots. So I'll just go ahead and sell those. Might as well sell extra mail balloons. I rarely use those. Yeah. That might be a good amount of good way to get a bit of extra early game cash selling mail balloons. Ropes are too valuable. You want to hold on to those. You use them a lot. They're an expensive to buy resource. So, yeah.
Take a look if you're interested in foreign goods.
It's interesting that you get that dialogue bit when you leave the place. Usually that's like an introduction. It's like you're leaving the bakery, and instead of saying "see you next time," they say "hello, take a look at my wares." So you probably leave the shop thinking, "Huh? I left. I didn't arrive." Relic appraisal.
Welcome.
Give me the money. So we've got a vertical layer board, princess bosom. It is as soft as a woman's breast, so it's also called a boob stone. Wonderful. Wonderful bit of extra lore. Reg finds one of these in the anime and squishes it a bunch of times. But they don't mention it being called that. So this is kind of like a funny bit of extra lore tidbit that might not be in the anime but is in the game.
Is this good?
So this is a good way of making a lot of money. This is your money making way.
Please come again.
And a lot of experience, especially early on. You're going to notice levels just flowing in when doing that. And speaking of levels, the most important one, you can now lunge while wall climbing. Get that immediately. Beautiful. Trainee Cave Raider. Trophy for getting one skill. And we can carry 10 kilos. And if you upgrade the backpack, this is another one I'd recommend as soon as possible. You'll get 1 kilo extra, or 2 kilos extra? Backpack 1. 1 kilo extra. Okay. And what would be the next thing I'd be interested in getting? Storage space increase. And then unlocking crafting recipes. Cooking recipes, not as important as crafting recipes. The cave raiding, this is definitely the most important skills to unlock, I think. Having just, backpack capacity, climbing, stamina reduction, movement speed, all kinds of stuff. Fullness gauge, reduction speed, decrease, less quick hunger. Though of course in crafting you have the storage, the home storage chests capacity increase. Very important upgrade, probably the best in that category. And in battle, nothing in battle really excites me. There's a combo increase. They've reduced your combo from the Hello Abyss mode of 3 hits to a single hit. So to just attack twice, you'll want to get this. And this is mostly good against bosses. Larger creatures that don't die in 1 or 2 hits. Hey, a whole bunch of characters. I don't remember this guy from the show, but I do remember the guild member, Mio, Laffy. This guy I don't remember either. And Dorothea, I think, is a character that doesn't appear in the anime. Raoul, also not. You can clear all new items just by looking at the category, luckily. You don't have to go over each individual thing. Okay. I would like to buy...
Ah, it's you.
Actually, I remember having to spend a bunch of... having to do a reasonable amount of relic hunting before being able to purchase this monocular on my Switch playthrough. So, wow. Yeah. I think
if you're interested in foreign goods.
I'm probably just way more lucky this time around. We had a bunch of shiny mining spot spawns. So the monocular goes in that slot. This decreases the weight of a backpack for a short while, allowing users to move freely even if they're over capacity. That, I think that's a pretty bad item. It's not good at all. Because the thing is, if you're over capacity, you're going to try and not be over capacity. This thing doesn't last long at all. It's like a minute or something. So it's not going to help you get back to base. And it's not like this is Skyrim. And if you're over capacity, you just drink a strength potion and then you can fast travel again. And then you fast travel to the vendor and then get rid of everything. No, you actually have to walk all the way back. So you're not going to do that in the short amount of time that this thing's active. And it doesn't weigh nothing. So yeah, usually if you're over capacity, you're probably thinking of heading back anyway. So I can only think of certain combat scenarios where you're surrounded by enemies. And the thing you've got much of is like a food or restorative item, and that you don't want to throw it away, but you actually want to consume said item to get rid of that storage space or the weight from eating items, and that's what you want to do. In that rare scenario, well, not rare, but that specific scenario, this thing would be useful. But I'm probably never going to use it. Bandages heal a lot of health back. They don't weigh too much. And the good thing about bandages is that they heal you really quickly. And they heal you for a decent chunk of health. This is 200 HP heal. The hemostasis leaf is a good out-of-combat heal. It takes much longer to restore your health, but you can find them around the map regularly. So they're a very available healing item. So you don't have to be spending a bunch of money to get this healing item. While the bandages cost 500 each, you'll often get them as a quest reward. But I'd say don't use them to heal up. Save them for some of the tough boss. I'll call them boss fights. The boss fights the game throws at you, because that fast in-fight healing is invaluable. Well, yeah, when you're just out roaming around and you need healing, you can use the hemostasis leaf. Doesn't cost you anything. I think I'm going to store a bunch of items and then head back out. Everything else I've got on me is fine. I'm not going to buy pickaxes. That's why I was able to afford the monocular so quickly. It's because I didn't waste all that money buying pickaxes. Yeah, originally I did not realize that you could craft these weapons. I forgot about it. So when I started on my Switch, I kept going back to the shop and buying these weapons. It was so stupid. Ooh, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I got completely tilted when going into that first level and seeing just how much enemies are constantly spawning and attacking you and murdering you constantly. And I got it stuck in my mind that you had to actually buy your weapons constantly. So you're out there trying to collect enough money to head back to Orph and then buying a pickaxe every time, and then I was just thinking, oh no, can I actually get enough cash before my weapon breaks to go and buy a new weapon? And I was really worried about like having to stop playing the game entirely because it was going to be too much. It wasn't going to work out. But then I was just being stupid. I forgot completely that you can just craft them while out in the field using a minimal amount of resources. Not that difficult to get bone and rock, depending on your luck, depending on the RNG, what you're gonna get from the kill. Sometimes the enemies can completely troll the heck out of you and do nothing but drop tail meat, and then, well, you know, then you'll be well fed, but you won't have a weapon to kill any more of them. And oh man, it's, you know, I could complain for hours about bad game design, but I'm not gonna do that. We'll just take it how it is, and we'll say the game can be incredibly difficult and your missions are not bound to succeed. They can actually completely fail. You can get into a situation where you just don't have access to the resources you need, and you will not get hold of those resources. You're stuck, and yeah, you can find yourself in a situation where your quest just ends in failure and you have to give up completely on it. And yeah, it's a major difficulty factor. Game design, yeah, it is a game design aspect, but I'm not gonna complain about it. I'll just deal with it. I can hear a shiny. Let's get it. Descending from, you can actually safely descend much longer distances than you can ascend, because you don't have to worry about the curse hitting you, and yeah, it just seems to be, yeah, less tough on your stamina, so easier to deal with. Like this cliff face, I would probably think twice about climbing upwards, but about climbing downwards, I wouldn't worry about it at all. Much easier to traverse distances downwards than upwards, I say. So we found one rhombus form plant. Down here is another spawn point. This one hardly ever shows up for me, but it's here now. So here's another place where I can spawn, which is great. So there's 3 spawn points of that thing I know of in this level. And now we have jumps. We can, a lot of worries all off our shoulders. We haven't engaged in combat with those damn weasels yet, so they're not going to constantly spawn on us. But the moment I go and engage combat with them, they're going to start constantly spawning. Is there a treasure here this time? Nope. Unfortunate. I've got everything I want from above. I'm gonna go further down. Ah yes. I now have access to logging these cretins. Mantoyer. Habitat. Abyss. First and fourth layer. And we've got ropes. So you can set ropes. The reason you'd want to set ropes is to gain access to areas that you otherwise would not have access to. So in the beginning I was just looking at these things and thinking, a place to set rope. I guess I'll set rope here. You know, why not? Well, there's definitely good reason not to. Ropes are expensive, and the form plant is also a rare plant. You don't see it all over the place. You have to know its spawn points. This entire zone we're in right now only has 3 spawn points where you can find it, and it's not there all the time. This was a lucky run. It spawned a couple of times. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be surrounded with creatures from now on. I'm still on my quest to get 50 items collected from this zone. Well. Okay, so the reason you'd set a rope is... yeah, there's some places that are just accessible only via rope. Over here, this area... oh wow, okay. A third form plant. Lovely. The area below here is only accessible via rope. So this is a no-brainer. If you want to explore it that way, you have to bring a rope. There's no other way. Another reason you would set rope is if there's a descent which you cannot, with your stamina, climb back up unless through using a rope. Now, if this way here was the only way down, then I'd say if you want to go down and explore there, you have to use a rope. Let's say we don't use a rope and we climb down, you can probably make this descent. You might not make it all the way, you might drop down part of the way because your stamina will run out while you're descending, but as I've said before, descending somehow is just easier than ascending on your stamina. Like, we managed to do this with our current stamina, but that is a sheer cliff face, and meanwhile you're ascending, you're also getting hit by the curse. You have to wait for it. You're gonna get attacked by creatures. Midway, you're gonna have to use stamina to attack and fend them off. I'm gonna try and climb this thing, see if I can succeed. But it is a long way up. Okay. Have to wait for the curse. Yeah, doesn't look good. And of course with every swing of a weapon, yeah, as you can see, well, maybe I'm not going to fall to my death, maybe I am, I hope not. Oops. Rip. Oh, it happened sometimes, you know. Mountain climbing, every now and then you fall to your death and respawn. It happens to everyone. Grab me another cup of coffee. If you end up getting killed or falling and you do retry, you start off from wherever you entered the zone, usually. If you completed a quest, that's also a checkpoint. So yeah, the items that were spawned in the zone, all those same items I think respawn. So I think all those good from the spawn plant spawns are still going to be back there. Yeah, there it is. Yoink. I can hear the treasure. Against this wall, another mining spot can spawn. There it is. Yeah. Here's another mining spot also. Good. Against this wall, a rare treasure can spawn. And of course we heard one up here. Again, holding the jump button lets you jump higher. So yeah, you can quite often reach areas by descending that you cannot get back up ascending, and if that was the only way to get to that spot, then a rope would be appropriate. Right, all the foreign plants. I'm gonna pick them up. Valuable items. And there's no reason for me to use a rope here, unless I want to explore the zones over in that direction. There's a bunch more, but I don't necessarily want to go there yet. In fact, the fact that it costs ropes is a reason to not want to go there. If you're just farming relics, if you want to make a lot of money to buy gear, get experience, get skills quick, you can follow a route in this direction that doesn't cost any ropes and finds a reasonable number of all the way down there. Yeah, a good amount of shinies. Unremembered you. Someone has forgotten about you. Yeah, so apparently that also resets on that. Well, I guess pretty much all of your progress in that zone, including creature logging. A bit of a weird angle. This strategy. I'm definitely going to practice using this in certain areas. And the thing about falling is you can fall from something and still manage to recover from a fall by grabbing a wall or a rope. If you're setting a rope and you're starting to descend on a rope, enemies will sometimes hit you mid-animation and knock you down. You can actually recover from that and still grab, again, hold of the rope before you crash to your death. So here, for instance, the standing on strategy, I can excavate this. And yeah, even before I started falling, I moved forwards to grab. But I'm going to fall a little bit here. And still grab hold of the wall. see. Leave me alone, stupid cretin. Okay, so standing on mining spot, life hack, stamina recovery, mine the thing, falling, yeah, and as you saw, moved while falling, grabbed onto wall, saved myself from going splat. Good times, enjoyed by all. Not dying is always desirable. Except my enemies. They can go to hell. Shiny. You can get a little bit of a stamina head start if you can jump onto the wall. You might save yourself a little bit of climbing stamina. Not a lot. Okay, and it looks like we've got a quest complete. It's probably to collect 50 items from this zone, so might as well move on to the next one, huh? Just gonna mine these other mining spots that I know the location of down here on the floor level. And there was a shiny up there on this rock. And the safest way to approach it is from down here. You can get surrounded by mobs and magic. It's happened to me a couple of times. So you there? Take a sip of coffee. I'm surrounded. Right. After enemies die, their hitboxes will remain active, and they'll be in your way. You can kind of trip over them and get stuck on them. Yeah. The game is amazing, but it's not perfect. It's got its issues. Okay. We can craft delicious tail meat, delicious soft meat, and also some more weapons. I will actually get into using hatchets more than pickaxes, because sure enough, does the job as well, doesn't cost as much. You can craft multiple weapons and they all stack, and yeah, they all stack on one inventory slot. So here we've got 3 hatchets. You can see that in our equip here as well. There's 3 hatchets. Jump. You can get critical hits on your attacks in this game. Just want to eat my food in peace. I've heard people recommend having multiple different types of weapons and then going back to base to restore the durability on this said weapons, which is something you can do if you don't mind heading back. I mean, what? Unfortunately, you can't kind of like select your least damaged of a weapon and use that while the other one's almost broken, and then you can have like a bunch of those same weapons that will recover when you go back to base. Because of the stacking, that doesn't work. It always just use your most broken weapon standard. Yeah, it defaults to your most broken weapon, so you can't do that. So in that case, having multiple types of different weapons would be better. I'm actually gonna quickly pop back just to restore this. There's got to be a skill that makes us less affected by the curse, because I don't remember getting hit this quickly and this severely by the curse. That's I hope it's a red vessel skill, and not a blue. Oh, ooh, you clumsy nonsense monster! You fell off the edge. Ah, you deserve. You've been affected by the rising. Please keep going. Have to throw it, or does it happen again? We've already thrown that. Oh, look at that. Interesting. I forget what else they call it. Something about rising, the rising something. Yeah, that's the layer 1 curse, nausea. And yeah, apparently if you don't care, what it does is it instantly gives you a serious hit to your hunger. But it looks like if you don't mind, well, you'd definitely be stunned through the animation, but it seems like it won't affect you twice. So if you've got enough hunger left and you're really just in a rush, you could probably just sprint for it and not care about this at all, and then it'll affect you, and as you're running it'll drop off. You'll stay in the red, and eventually it'll drop off, and then you can go, and then you can run for a whole bunch more. So, yeah. I'm specifically thinking about that one pathway that you followed there. That'll happen quite often because it's quite a long ascending path that as you're walking there, you have to wait a couple of times while sprinting to recover stamina, and also to recover from the curse. So now that I know, it might be more efficient to just take the curse.
Please come again.
Okay, so is there something curse related, or is that a blue whistle thing? Resistance. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it's something that unlocks in a different way. But it does feel like I'm getting afflicted by the curse way too quick. Can I buy anything yet? The gloves? Yeah, I want this rescuer gear as soon as possible.
Please come again.
Okay. So, what's my status? 6,000 out of the 11,000. Okay. Got a bunch of ropes, or rope plants. I'm going to show an efficient early game shiny relic farming route, you could say. So what I tend to do is run around here, listen for the chime, let you know there's a rare relic nearby. I always check here to see if there's a rhombus corn plant. Pick up some apples for sustenance during the trip, but I already have a bunch of apples on me. Run around this way. Of course you can mine all the mines on the way. They don't have to be, especially early game, you don't have to be mining exclusively the known rare relic spots. Down there often a rare relic spawns. Or yeah, a guaranteed rare relic shiny mining spot. Just might go this way. Bonk. Check on the other thorn plant spawn, and it's there. Lovely. Ropes galore. Yes, please. Can never have enough of those. Quickly have a peek on this wall. Yep, down there, that rare has spawned. This is a safe descent. Yeah, of course on the way down, all the ones you can pick up. Anything on this wall? Nope, nothing here. Over there, one can spawn. We've seen it before. Otherwise, again, also on this wall, and then all the way over there. I'll grab this one on the way down. Descending is quicker than ascending. I often just detach from the wall to make the last bit of the descent quicker. So detaching is just like a wall jump, but without pressing any direction. Just press the jump button. Which is kind of dangerous, because if you accidentally, if you try and wall jump, but you forget, you just, your finger slips or so, you don't press the analog, then you just detach and fall to your death. I guess if you've got good reflexes, you could reattach to the wall while falling. But it's kind of a brisk detachment from the wall. You push yourself off like a beater, so you have to... That one, yeah, not worth it. Not worth grabbing. Okay, and then we move to the next zone. The waterfall gondola. And on the map you can kind of see, you can zoom out 3 levels of zoom. And then this is something I didn't realize for a while as well, that it has the name of the areas where it leads to on the gateway. And it's an unknown if you haven't been through that path before. Moving from zone to zone costs sometimes health, but usually hunger, which is realistic. It's I guess they're saying you're kind of, there's some unseen travel happening. It's kind of like a fast travel in other games where it costs you hunger and thirst and other stuff because yeah, some unseen movement is happening of a variable distance. And in the early stages you don't lose much from transitioning from zone to zone, sometimes nothing, but it gets more severe And going from layer to layer definitely is a lot. Like we can spoil ourselves on how many layers you can have in this game. The OST is okay. It is enjoyable background noise. There's a sense of mystery to it. So, along the walls, quite often spawn the mining spots. A rare spawn here, yeah. I'm glad it shows up. This is frequently here, so it's always good to check. The waterfall gondola, lovely. And this is one of those things that is just cool to see in game, because you see it in anime and then to actually have it, you can inspect it from all angles. That's pretty cool. Ooh, the end game. I don't know what that's like. I've gotten pretty far. My Switch, I've put about 30 hours into that now. I mean, into this mode on the Switch. And I'm a red whistle here, but on that, I've recently been promoted to moon whistle, which is great. And yeah, it's crazy. Like, the show, I'm almost where the first season ends, and I'm only moon whistle rank. And there's still you can get black whistle and white in this game. So yeah, this is the rank after 30 hours, but then I'm a bit slow with games sometimes. But I'm on my Switch account, and as you can see, there's a lot to look forward to at moon whistle rank. All these upgrades, moon whistles are good. Blue is kind of like meh, but moon, that's where you get some really important upgrades. Skill, yeah, more skills you can get. Good stuff. Yeah, it seems they explore very far layers in the game. Ouch. There's a dodge in this game, but it's pretty crap. Boom, critical hit. Get out of there. Another critical. Those things always take 2 hits. Fletching hard. Yeah. That's a material required to make arrows. I just buy arrows usually, so yeah. I consider that loot a loss. What you want to get from those plants is rhombus thorn plant to make ropes. So I always kill them. I think they're worth killing. In fact, you might want to just skip the weasels and run right to that plant and kill it every time, just in case you might get a thorn plant from it. Boom. This wall is great. There can be rare spawns here as well. Shinies. I'm still not I'm not sure what's called those rare mining spots. So yeah, that wall contains shinies around that corner. Quite frequently there's a shiny, always worth giving it a peek. Just picking everything for the quest. 50 gathers from the zone. Stealthy curse recovery. Okay. And I'll make some more foods. Not a soft meat dropping. Seems about right. Again, here I can use the camera angle to stop mobs from spawning while I recover. Have the off-camera side be in a spot where impossible mobs can spawn. Who knows, maybe a bunch of weasels are trying to spawn in the air, but they're not able to. The game's constantly like, spawn weasel, spawn, oh I can't. It's the air, I'm not allowed to spawn them in there. Yoink, yoink. Here's another. This one. Also... Oops. Maybe. Too quick for me. Aha! 1 plant. There's 3 plants in this zone which can drop a 1 plant. We've seen 2 of them. Not today, butterfly. Oh, surrounding me. This wall has a bunch of mines on it too. I don't think it can spawn rare mines. Over in that direction, you've got the other plant. If you're quick enough, you can sneak past him while he's getting ready to attack. Nope. Unlucky loot. Oh, he despawned. Oh well. These first couple of zones I know really well for rare spawns because I've replayed them very often. Up here, a rare mining spot can be behind this tree, kind of hiding. Around here somewhere, possibly. I thought there was one, but all these other noises are distracting. Nah. But I heard twinkly, sparkly, but it might just be the background music. Hey, actually been not getting that much treasures from mining this time around. Taking a bit of damage. This is a really long taking heal. If you're surrounded by enemies, it's an absolute pain to do. But I definitely wouldn't recommend using bandages. If you want a faster heal, you might want to use a food item instead of the hemostasis leaf. Hemostasis leaf also cures broken arms and legs, which in the early game is not an issue. Only now, after 30 hours on my Switch playthrough, I'm running into things that are actually affecting my, affecting that. So in this zone you actually got quite a bit of transitions going on. We can either go to area question mark, or question mark. I'm gonna go there. The one on the top. Because I'm showing off this early game mining, farming Hold up. Do this again. The enemies not spawn too close to me. With these apples. Damn apples. How do you like them? You can throw them away as well. Haven't found a use for throwing things. You can pick up, you can hold meat and apples and throw them. Not sure, maybe there's some use for that. Maybe some animals like go after it or something. But the game is, yeah, it's the grindy aspect of it, and the repetitive, routine-like nature of going out, surviving, collecting a bunch of stuff, making it as far as you can, then returning, and managing inventory, selling all your stuff, restocking on more things, and to go back for another dive. That circle of repetition is very addictive and very enjoyable. I'd say I would love to have a physical copy of this game, but I would also enjoy completing the Platinum Trophy set, which is actually not that difficult. I had to look at the trophies, and I wouldn't have minded there being more. Like, from what I can tell, I've written them down here. This is all the trophies you get. So you get a trophy for every rank of whistle that you increase. You get a trophy for beating both of the main modes in the game. There's a trophy for reaching deeper layers. There's one for discovering 40 different stages. There's collection at 50 relics, 100 relics and 200 relics trophy, and unlocks skills 10, 30 and 50 skills. There's a rare trophy, or at least a trophy that not much people have gotten yet, of 2%, which is suffer all the strains you can possibly suffer in this game. I guess that's what they call them, strains. The strain of ascent, that's the thing. And then there's 5 hidden trophies that are just, yeah, hidden, and I don't want to look at them because I'll spoil myself. So yeah, it's very minimal trophy set. I'm glad it has a platinum, but yeah, not a lot of difficult challenges in there. Just like most of them, I got a feeling you're going to unlock just by playing through the game. And again, I'm just picking up absolutely everything because I've got a quest for it. Pick up 50 things. Hello, Horn Crier, that unbelievably dangerous and terrifying creature that I should be worried about. But you shouldn't really. I mean, when I got here last time on my original playthrough, I haven't finished the game yet. But I was like, oh shit, a bigger enemy. Wow, damn, I bet they're tough. Yeah, they're not that tough. You can easily deal with them. In fact, having a bow on you to deal with tougher enemies from a range to essentially cheese them a bit from ranged, it's quite useful to have. So I should probably get hold of that sometime soon. Hold up. Oh, please. The way they just swarm you and attack you like that, relentlessly, you can easily die just by getting completely surrounded by them and then just attacking perfectly one by one, especially if you don't have your weapon selected in your inventory. Do a bit of recovery here. actually health. If it's mostly health you need, hemostasis leaf is usually the way to go, because you want to save your. Don't want to do too much over healing for hunger. I can actually craft a bow if I'm able to. No, haven't unlocked that yet. Skills? Do I have a skill point? I think I will get the low-level crafting. There we go. And now I can craft a whole bunch of things. I can craft an igniter, arrowheads, cartridge, oil seed. What's cartridge cost? Oh my god. Ugh. Right, so the red and blue plants, one of each for a igniter, and then a hard stone for the cartridge, an animal bone for the arrowhead, but also it costs animal bones to make weapons. I honestly think the cost of arrows and bullets is such that it is way more effective cost time wise to just buy arrows and bullets from the store instead of going through this loop of collect all of that, craft this thing to craft that thing to craft that thing. Okay, but what about the time it takes to collect all these things versus what does it actually cost to just buy them from the store? And yeah, if you have things where you can just easily spend 10 minutes and collect a bunch of relics, sell them, get a few thousand cash, and then just buy 2 stacks of 99 arrows or bullets, and saving yourself an amazing amount of time that you would otherwise spend doing this. Of course, you could challenge yourself by saying, well, I'm not going to buy anything at all from the store, and I'm going to just craft everything on my own. But that would be a self-imposed challenge. Playing Dark Souls upside down on a dance pad, blindfolded. You know, it's up to you if you want to play it like that. I probably won't be doing that though. Anywho, yeah, fletchings. Didn't I have fletchings? So I can get myself a bow. Yeah, there it is. Blue sky. Well, it costs a rhombus form plant. Bows cost, what was it, 700 something at the store? So yeah, if you're you'll either want to craft bow and arrows or ropes with the rhombus form plant, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't completely figured that out, but I think both are valid uses of it. I'll use one to craft myself a bow. And if you're careful with it and you don't let it break, you only really need the one. I'll equip you over here or here. Alrighty. So that's roughly how my item wheel looks like. This is my ideal setup. Sometimes one of these spots could be a fishing rod if you're wanting to go catch some fish, but otherwise this is what it looks like. Something to heal health and hunger, a slow healing item, a fast healing item, a save item slot. This doesn't actually, you know, it's slow and deliberate if you're wanting to do a physical save mid-journey. And then 2 weapon slots, usually my main weapon and a ranged weapon, and my, you know, item data collecting on the enemies. Do a Cave Raider level 1 run. A red whistle deep dive of the abyss. I'm wondering if you actually can, if there's no restrictions. I think you can, yeah. I think you can actually go very deep in the abyss while still being a red whistle. But the thing is, yeah, you'd lock yourself out of just doing a lot of things in the game though, because yeah, just following the main story, they rank you up. It's not like a side thing, the main story thing. So you're locking yourself out of doing main story if you're going to do that challenge. Yeah, not every game has such a on the sideline story like the Souls games. I have a ranged weapon now, but I still can't deal because I don't have the arrows. That'll probably be one of the next things I buy. Anywho, this area of the zone doesn't seem that good for mining spots, but there's an area back here that is better, and I do like the shininess of the mining spots. Let you see them from a decent way away. Oh yeah, I still haven't collected your data. I want to move around a bit while analyzing, because you just know there's creatures following you and trying to hit you while you're doing it. Chop chop. He's up to something. Oh, how dare you. Ugh. Oh, damn. I didn't know you could do that. Help. I may be dead. I'm dead. Oh. Somehow I was able to pause the game after dying. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Well, that was brutal. Time for a refill of my coffee, I think. Yeah, the game has for a lot of the large creatures unique death animations, which are always quite brutal. Glorious things. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea he had a deadly attack from behind. That was new to me. I hadn't seen that one before. Caught me off guard. If I did have a leg injury, I would have been fine, because I would have actually just gone to use the bandage for a quick, tough combat, mid-combat heal. Okay, I'm not going to deal with you yet then. I can probably defeat him, you know, if it was just me, a fair 1v1 fight with just me and the Horn Crier, then it'd be fine. But I get those damn ankle biters who are meddling as well. You can tell this is like an ideal bow and arrow kill situation. Bow and arrow, I would deal with you immediately. No problem. As a threat, they're not really a threat. Like if you are not engaging them in fight, they're easy to avoid. I'm going to collect as much as possible. It's a 1-2 punch. Okay. I'll leave you alone. Again, picking up everything, literally not nailed to the floor. I'm collecting it for the gather 50 items from area quest. Getting that cleared as soon as possible. for this end.
There.
I don't know how completionist I'll be with the game for my playthrough. I don't want it to complete 100% of absolutely everything, because a lot of quests, side quests, will take a bit of time to do like this, and would not necessarily be that interesting or fun to watch. Might actually be something I could do, like you know, off camera, off screen. The long collecting quest or gathering quest or something. I got a feeling the quests and everything, the main story, will take long enough. Alright. I've not been finding a lot of relics, considering that I'm not overburdened with relics. Here we're going to find a bunch of mining spots though. This is a good place. Here's all the... This is where they hit all the mining spots in this zone. Oh, speak of the devil. I'm overburdened. I'm gonna lose weight by crafting. Okay, there. Tail meat. Because a lot of the raw meat costs like double as much or more than double as much as the processed. And the same with collectible items. Although, the rhombus form plant costs 200, weighs 250 per piece. I've got 5 of them on me, so that's 5 times 250. I take 250 and craft a rope of 200, so that's diminishing 500 to 200 weight, so gaining 300 less of grams of weight. And you can actually tell as you're crafting, the weight loss is already visible in your on your screen. So yeah. Although my bow, right, that skill that I put last time. There we go. Get me that blue sky. A rope. 2 non-broken mail balloons. You don't get that much here, though you're still combining 2 into 1, so you've got a broken mail balloon for 80, so you're going from 160 to a crafted mail balloon, not broken. Oh, it's 80. Oh, I thought it was 100. Okay, so it is halving the weight on that. Anyway, am I going to get out of this? Okay, I did. That's a horrible situation to be in, being absolutely surrounded by these. That's terrible. Because they can hit you so fast that, yeah, especially if you're not using the knife, they can hit you so fast that you're not going to escape from that. Ugh. It's especially annoying when they hit you like almost complete way through whatever animation you're doing. I risked having one literally in this corner over here spawning while just going to loot him. Very good. The fruit is also quite heavy, so if you brought some fruit with you to recover health and hunger, that's 200. Oh wait, 150? Oh, it's not that bad. But food's only 100, so it's still worse than food. And it doesn't recover much, so... And it takes a while to eat. The longer it takes to consume an apple than it does most cooked dishes. So yeah, I haven't been that lucky for rares this run, but this is pretty much the route you want to take early game. Going through those free zones, especially the first and the second one, are going to get you a lot of shinies. This area might actually even want to leave it out. Might not be that great. It doesn't like force you into combat. You can quickly run over here and see if you get some. Just a really unlucky run. No rares. And there might be one other zone to also visit. And the main thing about this route is that it doesn't cost you any ropes to go all this way.
And there.
And a little... oh, hold up. A bow will shoot an arcing projectile, allowing for long-range attacks. Performing a bow attack will deplete an arrow. I don't remember equipping it. I'm gonna give you a slash for good luck. Here's the zone transition. To the wind riding windmills. So this is about how as far as I'd go early on for relic hunting. And here you've got a bunch more mining spots. Okay. What's taking up all the weight? I know, it's probably actually finding relics now. Bug meat, tail meat. The apples. There's green turkeys. Yeah, it's about time almost to head back. We've got a bunch of useful items. But no, I've been picking up everything to work on those collect 50 items in the quest, in the zone thing. Oh, there's a shiny. Oh yeah. This zone is definitely worth adding to the rotation of farming for relics because of this location here. You'll often find along this rock face a couple of relics, rare relics, or rare mining spots. And behind that guy, there can also show up some, and he's not as tough as you think he is. I think it only takes like 3 or 4 arrows to the face to take him out. So let's wake up when you start finding out there. Usually. It comes for you. Hello. Which is more intimidating than anything else, because that ring is kind of an outward going AoE, but I think it doesn't have much height. Boots. I'm trying to fancy. Yeah, a profession. So I've lost half my stamina, just now I want to try to quick. Practice it a little bit. There we go. Excavate and blast that one. I think I'm gonna try and master that little light tank. These enemies, I think their main form of attack is the AoE radius. What they do? I really want that treasure box anyway. That's a good one. No. I can outrun his rage, but if I'm out in the corner there, oh geez. Can I go? Oh, no. That was weird, man. It was kind of floating. Well, guess we'll see all the death animations. Jesus, man. Savaged. Savaged. Dude. You're lucky I don't have my bow on me. With arrows. Because you'd be dead already. But yeah. With a bow and arrows you can easily take him out. And of course you've got a bunch of rare mining spots there behind him. Only collects there's 2 or 3 rare mining spots and then I'll head back. Of course we will collect the info on there. What an idea. Yeah. Oh, why are you sneaking back to your sign position? Hey. I'm not gonna get more than that. Again, you so lucky I don't have my bow and arrows on me. Dead in 2 hours. And then I have to leave that over behind. But his AI is too obnoxious. The fact that he just constantly goes back to that center point. They know. They know that they've got angles on you like that. Right. Considering that I'm gonna leave the zone soon, I'm just gonna run around and pick up all of the low weight items to work on the new quest. 50 item pickup, so. Oh, overburdened. Well, hemostasis does weigh a decent amount. I think that's their attack. It's very forward focused. There's a variant of the regular plant. It's sweeping horizontal attacks like if these guys have a vertical attack. Not even gonna bother killing and looting the birds. They drop bird eggs and bird meat. Eggs weigh 50, the meat weighs 200. Alright. Now it's definitely time to go back. Laden with valuables and treasure and all kinds of good stuff. Oh yeah. Get out of here. You can tell I've already had a lot of practice with it. with the game so far. I'm on to you, game. I know how you tick. Come on, you can do it. No.
There.
Hold up. So there's some collectibles. Or maybe not. Wait, that's the other one. Not worth trying to mine. It's likely I'll get those 200 weights. The relics are very heavy. Your regular... the non-rare relics, the rare relics are often a bit lighter than the regular relics that you get from just a chance to get them while mining. But those regular ones have costs 200 grams each, and they really weigh down quickly if you're out collecting relics. So if you want to go far, you'll often just not want to do too much, specifically trying to get relics. Where should I write? Okay. You stop it. Stop hitting me. Good. Perfect outcome. Just what I wanted to happen. Got an extra form plant out of it. First thing I'll do when I get back to camp is buy a bunch of arrows. So I'll at least have that option to deal with the tough enemies with range. And I will actually go and clear out this main quest that we're on in a minute. It's just kind of crazy. Like, technically it's not, you don't have to go that far. It just happened to be the last place I decided to explore while I was exploring the first layer. So this being the introductory quest is try and find an area that no one has seen before. Ah, okay. That seems like an ideal, unbelievably vague quest to start someone off the game with. Oh, congrats, B-Freak. Level 10. Level up to the next rank, I guess. There it is. Release all the toxins. And we're ready to head back. Oh, there. That's an effect of hunger. If you're almost completely out of hunger bar, your stamina recovers slower. Your hunger has to be very low for that to happen. There's not a I don't think there's a gradual increase. There's just after a certain threshold of low hunger, your stamina will recover slowly. And an effect of you losing, being completely hungry is nothing life-threatening, but extremely detrimental to cave raiding is that you lose your stamina bar. So I think you can't climb anymore. So if you can get back without, I guess you can jump without stamina. If you can get back without having to climb, then having no stamina, well, it's probably not realistic, is it? You're going to need to climb at some point. So the effect of being completely hungry, no hunger bar left, is that your stamina bar doesn't return at all. It's empty, doesn't recover. so you have to find something to eat before you do any more climbing. Yeah, a reasonably severe thing to happen. Let's have a look. Have we got any cooked food on us? Oh, sure enough. This is a little side quest here at the caravan fleet.
Hey you, I need your help. I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
It's the non-touristy food side quest. And this is going to show up often. And I'm interested in finding out about how it works. The rewards for certain food types. Now you have to have a cooked food item on you to get this first dialogue option, teach Mio a dish. If you don't have a cooked food item on you, you only have the option don't teach for now. And this isn't a very unique side quest, it's extremely recurring. Very frequently it shows up. And I've got a feeling it just keeps on going forever, and that you get a specific reward depending on the type of food you give her. But I'm not sure about that yet. I'll need to figure it out more. So I'm going to keep the documentation of all the foods I give her and see what rewards I get from it. Well, cocktail meat is the easiest dish probably to give her. You can give her cooked insects, but she doesn't like the taste of that, so she's gonna say something about that. I guess I'll give her that next time. But she definitely takes cooked tail meat. And, well, one test I'm going to do is I'm going to see if you can give her the same dish twice. I've been trying to give her new dishes every time on my Switch account. But if she takes the same dish over and over, then it's just a way of getting some free resources from her. Possibly dependent on the type of dish given.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat. Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
A blue antidote from overseas. Okay. So, tail meat. Yep. Tail meat has been given.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
It's alright. So I'm doing very good on my other quests. This one's almost complete. Damn it, where is that? The tree fossil abode. That's where Reg fires his laser. Yeah. I guess I'm impressed that we got 47 out of 50 there. Waterfall gondola, I kind of thought we picked up more stuff there than we did in the tree fossil thing. And halfway there for the wind riding windmill. That's cool. We'll probably get that in the next run. Boom. Quests are really good for experience and money.
Please come again.
Okay, arrows. Also gonna sell all of my Gintoki. There you go. You can have some
How about this?
nail balloons. What do you give for broken? Wait a minute. Oh wow, okay. You only give 10 orf each for a broken mail balloon, while if I craft it into a not broken mail balloon, you'll give me 200 for it. Wow. Okay. That's a mistake you don't want to make. No. Same with the rhombus thorn plant. And the bug meat as well. Cooked bug meat is worth 4 times the price. Well, no, double, because it takes 2 bugs to create. But yeah, I guess you will want to sell only crafted things and not the raw materials, because they find it much more valuable. To an almost extortionate degree, where it's like, well, if I sell you, I'll sell you 2 rocks for a couple of coins. I'll sell you a couple of rocks and a couple of bones for some coins, but if I made a weapon out of it and tried selling you that, it would be worth 10 times the value, which is bizarre. Cooked tail meat for 80 and tail meat for 60, so it costs 2 tail meat to make a cooked tail meat. So this is an exception to that rule, because this would net me 120 versus 80. So that's a 50% increase on value for the raw. I don't have any other raw meat on me. Okay, curious. Very curious. Yeah, so for most items that can be crafted into something, you'll want to craft them first, but possibly meat, you'll want to just sell raw without crafting. Just thinking about possible game economics. Soft meat versus, do I have any cooked? Probably not. But I'm guessing it's the same as these for 80. So, same story there. I'll take 20 arrows,
How about
please.
this? Thank you.
What do you want? Thank you. Is this good? Thank you. Is this good?
Boom.
Please come again.
I'll level up and enough cash to buy something. Do I need salt?
Welcome. Thank you.
Wasn't really worth selling. Could do some salt.
Thank you.
Wow, okay. I can buy soft meat for 150 a piece, but if I sell it, it'll be worth 60.
Come back again.
Yeah. I'll go to the orphanage, sort the thingamabob, storage chest. You can usually talk to Kiwi and he'll give you a side quest at some point, maybe already. Hello?
What's wrong? You don't look happy.
Wow. My friend just died.
Hey, tell me a story.
This is the side quest that you get from him. And you can give 3 kinds of stories, and so far as I can tell, the reward is fixed, dependent on the story you tell him. If you tell him a scary story, Kiwi stories, I'll write it down here. The best thing to tell him is a scary story, because then you'll get a rope in return. But I'm going to see what happens when you give him a fun story.
A fun story? What kind? A fun one? I can't wait. Oh, interesting. That was fun. Thanks for the story. Tell me more soon.
A bandage. Bandage for fun story. Okay. So I'm guessing the other story option, I forget already what it was, gives you male balloon.
Cave raiding always has the risk of death, but you better not die on me.
I would be upset if you died. Raoul. Screw him. Who cares about Raoul?
Sorry your first cave raid was so painful.
Oh yeah. I'm in terrible pain. Don't worry about
I'm
Raoul.
glad that at least you made it back. Gotta thank Dorothea and Tiare for that.
Yeah, who cares about Raoul? Man, I'm glad that guy fell. Glad it wasn't you. Dorothea and Tiare. Yep. They were very helpful. I distinctly remember getting gored to death by a pack of wild weasels while they were just standing there watching it happen. Very helpful. Well yeah, that is a useful little side quest from Kiwi there, to tell him stories and get some more resources out of him. They are valuable. Costs 500 each if you were to get them from the provisions guy. Items stack in the storage chest to 99 each. And so far as I can tell, it's not worth having multiple stacks of items in there because there's not enough space to accommodate that much items. I think I'd make an exception for rock and bone because you need those for crafting weapons. Very useful. That's a lot of ropes. Don't need that many ropes. I'm going to save the lightweight ropes until later, when we've got much more heavy equipment load to deal with. Also worth holding on to a bunch of these. Going to need them for crafting later. And blue antidote. How much cash have I got on me? Okay. I think you want to leave always having a decent amount of main weapons on you and salt and arrows if you're going to use bow and arrows, but I recommend it, and possibly ropes. Everything else is not critical. But then yeah, my ideal loadout is put a male balloon here and you pretty much have it. Food can be found and crafted on fields provided you bring salt. I think having a decent pile of salt with you to get food and craft food, deal with hunger, is one of the more important things to have with you. So I can craft an upgrade to the rescuer gear, which is slightly better for defense. And this will be, when I get it, my main gear for a long time. You also got a variant of Cave Raider gear, Dark Cave Raider gear, which also has slightly more defense value. It's got a lot of slots to equip things in, but the main reason you'd want the rescuer sets is because it's much more lightweight than, or more lightweight than other sets. Worth getting. Oh yeah, I can probably level something up again. What shall I get? You can now eat and drink while wall climbing. Could be useful. Hunger resistance. Sounds good. An extra attack. Yeah, attacking twice. Good. I'll save again. Oh wait, I forgot to check Dorothea's room. The loading times on Switch are longer to go from Orph to the orphanage. I don't think we've ever been here.
Oh, even I could die just like that, huh?
Yep, all of us. We are in danger. Help. Send help. The orphanage is forcing us to do life-threatening work for profit. Worst orphanage ever. Whoop. It's a curious thing. The people of Orph just have a different approach to life. They'd much prefer to live an adventurous life, full of adventure and excitement, and they take the danger with it. And with that comes death. They're very much, you know, they get over death quickly. It's just considered the circle of life, and with adventure also comes danger, and they just accept it and get over it quickly. Ugh, that was a bit... Ugh. I'm sure I could use that stamina recovery trick, but I think if I'm facing 180 degrees away from the wall, it's going to be a little bit tricky to get back attached to it in certain cases. So it could be great, but it could actually lead to death sometimes. Hope not. Right, no point actually looting regular items from this zone anymore. I should be getting them from other zones to work on quest. The mining will never not be worth. You can get those valuable relics. Might as well have a peek over here in this direction. I'll use one of my ropes. How much ropes do I have? I have just one remaining. So I'm gonna quickly go to the next zone and grab some rhombus horn plants. Woo. It is there. Use the stamina trick. It's gonna be a little iffy sometimes. There we go. Boom. I'm quite pleased with that discovery, actually. That's gonna come in very handy. Yeah. The amount of uses for that is gonna be many uses. Yeah, using ropes on these two descents, it allows you to get back to camp quickly, but all you're doing is saving time on climbing normally. It's not that valuable, because those you can reach pretty much everything that you can reach using those ropes without the ropes. So yeah, that is a waste of ropes. When I first played through that zone, I thought, wow, that's actually the best place to put the ropes, because it directly brings you to the next zone. It's true, but you can make those descents. I mean, there's a climbing down spot almost right next to where you can put the ropes, so yeah. Not that useful. Waste of ropes. And I'm actually not planning to progress in this direction, so I'm here for an extra rope. Chop chop. Okay. These relics, they actually have kind of a use. You can throw them and they create light. And I think you can't pick them up anymore after they've been thrown. So, I don't know. If you need a light source, use them, I guess. Did I get my 2-hit combo? Oh wait, I got it for the I got it for the pickaxe instead. Whoops. That's probably for the best. You'll want combos for the tougher enemies, not for the weak enemies that you can kill in one hit. Okay, now I'm hoping this guy also drops a plant. Lovely. Good. So that is an extra rope. And now I'm ready to traverse that new zone that I haven't been yet. I think this this quest we're on to discover an unexplored area, you have to take the gondola area transition from the zone we came from. But I want to explore that area beyond the rope first, before we go here. Okay, so if I need... I don't really... I'm not using the weapon, so I don't really... I've got 4 hatchets on me. I don't necessarily need another one. I've got the rocks necessary if I want more. Set ropes remain until you head back to Orf, and then they disappear forever, and then you have to use a new one. But during your cave raiding session, set ropes remain even if you move from zone to zone. If you get knocked off of the rope, oh yeah, so you can't sprint up or jump up. You can unlock being able to jump down. You can detach from the rope and re-grab onto the rope. You can get knocked... I don't think you can get knocked off of the rope while you're clinging to it like this by enemies. You can take damage. But while setting the rope and climbing onto it, you can easily get knocked off balance and fall down. But you can recover by latching onto the rope mid-fall, which is always scary to see. I've died trying to get onto ropes, and it's always annoying. Just the relentless enemies attacking you. Ooh, shiny. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Woo, lovely. So, the first zone, the path less traveled requires a rope. My preferred route this way, just sticking to the right exits always. Doesn't require any ropes and gets a lot of resources out of it. This path will be more costly in terms of requiring ropes on your explorations. And I think sometimes it's not really worth it. What you get out of setting a rope. You have to get the cost of a rope back out of it. It's 2 foreign plants or 500 coin to get them. And here we find a descent which is pretty much impossible without setting a rope. Unless you might use that stamina trick. But there's not enough mining spots on the way down to do that. And of course, the moment you mine them away, Let's my death there. Yeah, the moment you mine them away, you've lost them. Beautiful. Didn't need this trick there, but glad I have. Okay. Set another rope. Leaves us with 1.5 remaining rope. And a foreign plant to possibly make a new one. Did we unlock jumping? You can now jump while rope climbing. That's fun to do. That's gonna be the next skill that I unlock. It lets you descend much quicker. Of course you can't jump up while rope climbing. A lot of games do that, where you can jump while rope climbing, and then they'll let you jump down, but also jump up. And then you're just imagining the physics behind that. Oh, that's loud noise. And a waterfall right next to me. So just imagining the physics behind that, so you're pushing yourself up away from the wall with your feet, and then you're lifting your whole body weight really quick, like multiple times with your arms, and then landing back against the rock face. Not realistic. Very not realistic. You'd have to Yeah, you have to have unbelievable arms to do something like that. And the kids of the orphanage have got spaghetti arms. They ain't doing that. Impossible. Noodle arms. That's what we want. And this is a devious and tricky spot because they'll let you descend multiple ways. So there's a rope setting point, and here's a rope setting point. The thing is, if you set rope here, there is no way to get back up here, because you can jump to the other side to the right, yes, but there's an elevation. That cliff face on the right side is like 2 meters lower than the one on the left. So you can jump down, but you cannot jump back up. And to get back here, I don't know how you do it. It's quite possible that you can't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way back. you might just be stuck. It might be game over. No way to get back. That can happen at times. The game is not designed to disallow you from complete failure. Of course, you can always give up and return completely to Orph and lose all of the progress of your current cave raiding session, which could be hours. You could be out here for hours and hours doing all kinds of stuff, and then get stuck like that, having used your last rope, and find yourself descending to a place where you cannot get back up. What can definitely happen early on, at least, is that you'll descend a place which you cannot ascend back up without a rope, which is just too low, too deep. Like this rock face, for instance, I might be able to climb down here. Well, this is a bad example. But the previous one we reset a rope. You can definitely climb down that without setting a rope, but you will not be able to get back up without rope. So yeah, not setting that rope, you screwed yourself. And there might be other paths back leading to other zones, back to the base, or but it might not be. Be right back, well. Oh wow, I'm still alive. I kind of expected a sneaky weasel to bite my ankles off. Okay. Oh, there's a little bird. You didn't expect it? What did we get from you? Ooh, bird meat. Oh, that's cute. I usually go for one of two things. Egg or bird meat. You want bird meat. If you got the salt with you, of course. But of course, bring salt. Bring salt. These are tricky to hit if you're locked on. In many cases, because they're circling around you. This is their AI. It's super annoying. So they get close to you, and then they just spend their days circling around you at a set distance, constantly, and then picking a moment to attack you. Not very dangerous, not very deadly, unbelievably annoying, and they can also follow you while you're flying off both sides. And ropes as well. I find it easier to deal with them attacking not locked on. As locked on, you're swinging, because of their circular movement around you, you're swinging and often missing. If they're circling clockwise around you, you can hit, because you're attacking with your right hand, so now it could be a hit. But if you're circling left, miss, and miss, right? Circling clockwise, probably hit, because you're, right-handed. If you're left-handed, counterclockwise, probably be the hit. But anyway, I tend to just not lock on attack these guys. Do not drop bones. So you're taking a loss on your weapon durability every time. It's a gamble. You kill the squirrels, you get bones sometimes to recraft weapons. You kill the birds, it's mostly food items. Well, only food items. And of course, egg, your stam, and bird meat. I don't know what that blue sparks is from some attacks. Is that like a reduction in damage? Like you've got a chance to do extra damage with the red, like critical, and sometimes less damage with the blue reverse critical. Nope. Give me a bit. Please. I will start collecting red flowers. So some very useful future items. Poison arrows. Red poison. It doesn't have the poison in this thing. Blue poison isn't the worst. Red poison is the best. So this is a really good look. Every time. And the other point is a flat question. This game is so fun. We're still in the early phases of it now. When you get used to the little nuisances, you know, the nonsense the game throws at you, you learn to live with it. It's just unbelievably ridiculous. In that very specific situation where the rock's actually just like really embedded in a corner, is possibly the only situation where you might be able to do that standing up there. Of course, we need another rope. So good thing I brought. Look at that. Cool. So this is oh wait. Yeah, I've already set 3 ropes, and this is the 4th rope. So if you want to go down to where I'm going now, it's a guaranteed, it's going to cost you 4 ropes to get there. Do I actually have what it takes? I'm missing... Imagine doing this. Oh. Yeah. Realistic. This is what would happen. I intended to do that. Okay, so I've got 2 ropes on me and half a rope in the form of a form plant. Now if I can't find another form plant part, then I will not get to the bottom of that place. So yeah, if you get yourself stuck somewhere in the middle of exploring a zone, suicide is a legitimate strategy. Because now I've reset that, what I did in that zone. So the weapon durability loss I wasted on those birds, the ropes I've set, that all did happen now. I've got a giant piece of meat. Hey, you are hungry? Feel like some cannibalism? Does it work? Maybe. Looks like it might be working. Hey, yeah, they're going for it. Ooh. Aha. Look on you. It's a trap. You fools, you fell from a trap. Aha. Now I spend 1 piece of meat. I'm gonna get 50 pieces of meat out of it. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Was I able to re-pick up my thrown piece of meat? Let me check. I didn't think you could do that. Alright then. Nope. You cannot pick it up. I think I was just looting one of the man's wares. Set a piece of meat in the air, and it's still there. Well, the game has glitches in it sometimes. On the Switch version, crashes sometimes. So, comparing the PlayStation and the Switch version, what the PlayStation has as the most annoying glitch is the audio balancing is off. A lot of people are way too low audio balanced, and some dialogue is just missing. It breaks at times and doesn't play, which is horrible. And the Switch sometimes crashes. I actually prefer the Switch version. I'd rather have that the game sometimes crashes than that audio files don't play. That voice audio moments of characters doesn't play. Because we had a scene with Ozen in Hello Abyss mode that just didn't play the audio of it. Well, that's the moment I'll never get back. It's not like there's a cutscene viewer option in the main menu that you can review story events, which would be nice, but this game doesn't have that, so yeah, it just happens You can replay, I guess you can reload an old save. Check if it does properly play. Anywho, what I'm here for is a form plant. I need one form plant if I want to progress in that direction. And so, yeah, it's just crazy. So, you start off in the game and you can go right and travel all kinds of places, or you can go left if you have a rope and find yourself stuck at some point in the future running out of ropes, because if you don't have 4 ropes you're not going to get all the way down. So progressing in that direction is an instant 4 rope cost. And I believe we've killed this enemy before, but it has respawned in the meantime, so things do kind of respawn again. Oh, lovely. And we have it. Gonna be happy with this. Oh, am I just gonna do it? Bones, please. Meat's also fine, but I can get it from first. This might be a good farming spot for bones, by the way. This place has got a lot of these creatures. They're all over the place here. And then over there, there's another camp full of these creatures. Tomatoes. Of course, they have a loot pool of 3 items. So you can get soft meat, tail meat, or bone from them. So, well, you can find a lot of them. It's probably a pain in the ass farming situation, considering, look at this, just nothing but meat cutting, and I need bone, so I'd say, if I need a bit of everything, then meat is fine, but if you're doing good on meat and you need specifically bone, okay, that was a critical. Oh right, nice bonage. The nearby treasure is making itself heard. There it is, hiding behind a tree. Oh, there's a little bit of a glitchy, laggy item pickup. Item, unsheath. So to get your item ready, that you've got equipped, you oh yeah, burned. Yeah, you press R1 to unsheath your currently equipped item. Well, not unsheath, I guess. You press left or right arrow button to sheath, and R1 to unsheath. But every now and then I get this laggy. When I press R1, I get this bit of lag, and then instead of unsheathing my current weapon, it just glitches out and it goes to something else. It's possible that I'm moving the camera a little bit during that lag, and then instead of unsheathing my current weapon, it moves. Like this time it went for the blue sky bow, and I may have, after pressing R1, been trying to move the camera a bit to the left. I must have quickly went to the bow. Difficult to explain, but seems to be another issue more with the PlayStation than the Switch version. But then of course, the controller, playing with the controller is completely different of a feel from playing a handheld. It gives you much more control over the action, I find. So it's funner. The action is more smooth on PlayStation. Okay, I'm gonna get the safety and recover some status. We will weigh 100, so I'm getting 100 rand lighter every time I eat this food, oddly enough. I mean, you think the weight stays the same because I'm just stuffing it into my belly instead of in my backpack. Okay, so we've got the rope. And I've got more than enough bones now. I think so too. I think it's a perfect opportunity to create into a game. And to create like an action survival-y game. I think what they made of it makes the most sense to make a game exactly like this with that property. And yeah, it's good. I'm very pro this. I think it's good what they did. This is the exact kind of game you'd want to have from a show like Made in Abyss. And I think that if you're a fan of the show, this definitely adds an extra, adds value for fans. And also, non-fans, if you don't mind a challenging experience, because yeah, the game has a couple of you know, difficulties. I don't necessarily even consider it broken. I don't want them to patch out the infinitely spawning enemies. I mean, I might get angry at it at times, and you'll probably hear me get more angry at it as we go down to more difficult locations. But yeah, it's charming. And yeah, game mechanics unintentionally upping the difficulty to a ridiculous extent. You know, having to zig and zag between glitches. Like you have to in, you know, Skyrim sometimes. That extra challenge that you get because of that, you know, unintentional does add something, you know. It's the I definitely think this is the Dark Souls of Made in Abyss games. Okay. Did I set my rope here? Oh yeah, I did, but I died. And did I get that one? Hold up. I'm never gonna not do that. But I have learned my lesson to only attempt it on proper 90-degree angle, right? If the wall's at any kind of a backward slant, or if it's in a corner, then it's too dangerous to attempt. Like I did when I died here in this zone. That kind of angle I should never attempt, because it makes sense that you're not going to properly stand on that object if you're, you know, so slanty. And oh wow, that's a lot of weight recovery. Let's check that out. Going from 10 kilos to 9 kilos almost. And now it's safe to say for food is not a problem at all anymore. I'll go ahead and set all of these. What does it look like? Perfect. Good. I'm not going to come here very often. Because of the road cost. Where I get there's not to look around right now. I'm liking the hatchet of the weapon. Working with the box. I think it's with us. This I'm not sure about. I'm quickly going to check. Where are we? Twin Falls. Okay. At 13, at 50. Okay. I think we'll sit down. Collectibles, we gotta 50 items there. So pretty much everything except monster this 99. Really don't like that meat game. Oh wow. I think I'm set for items. Yep. 7 is actually okay. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Can you actually hear me poking out with the sound of the waterfall? Or is it too noisy? That must be dangerous. Oh my god, was that there the whole time? I didn't realize that. But they knocked after a thing. Is the sound of the waterfall too loud to hear my voice over? Here's the main problem of not being able to turn if you set a rope there. You cannot make this jump. There's no game mechanic that allows you to lock onto a flip side. And that's not a climbable. You know, it might be an oversight by the developers to have not made that cliffside climbable, because this one's climbable. So I think it's just an unfortunate oversight, but if you set your rope there, you cannot return. Impossible. It's a waste of rope. Yeah. I'm just wondering if I have to change my sound balance. It would be useful if you could tell me if it is too loud, if you can't hear me. But then the waterfall sound is loud. I'm not always going to be around waterfalls, but if you can hardly hear me, let me know, and then I'll just take it into account that I'm too low when I'm near loud noises like waterfalls. So this is a really even ropes. There's 2 ropes to get all the way down there. Okay, so there's some work to get up. Yeah, it's a shame. I think that is an oversight. They forgot to make that one area climbable. I don't see why they would do that. The game design is not devious. They're not trying to get cheap gotchas on, look what we did, you're gonna die now. It doesn't usually do that. They seem to give you options. So for you to just make them to just give you a choice, oh here's rope point A or point B. If you choose A, you stupid, you lost. If you choose B, okay, you can carry on. It doesn't seem like something the developers would design into it. So I'm thinking they just overlooked that rock face should be climbable. They even go all the way down there. And that's an entire situation that's going on with this as well. Look at that. I've never been there before. Is there certain things that might not be good? I believe it's a different way. The main thing is we now have access to both exits. Wait, there's 2 exits here? No? Oh no, there's just the 1 exit. But we have access to that exit now. And I guess you can head further down. This might give me the quest completion. Wait. Quest complete, yeah. I think last time I was standing on this rock. Or maybe it's somewhere else. This is a fishing spot. Various creatures can be fished. If you stand there, we'll give you a second. These are probably one of the most annoying creatures to deal with while you're trying to analyze other monsters. Because the birds just buzz around your head, and you're in the middle of analyzing something, and they'll just fly in the way of your camera. And if another monster gets in your way while you're in the middle of analyzing something, you lose all progress on analyzing it. So it's not like, yeah, it's any kind of sticky. The progress is just, it's busy, and if it gets interrupted by anything, boom, completely lost and reset back to zero. And then you have to start analyzing again. And man, is that annoying if you want to try and analyze monsters while there's buzzing things going around you. Because they'll do that constantly, just constantly reset and reset and reset, and you have to find a lucky moment where the bird's just it's almost luck-based, so you can actually finish analyzing something else. And I'm going to try and use that stamina trick to climb up that like this. Hey, cool. Tier 3 relic trophy. Ah, this glitch is here also. That's a missing wall texture going on here. Oh, yeah. It's a... This is a wall. You're not supposed to be able to go through there. But the texture's all messed up. No. Stop it. Ah, damn. No. Help. Get on something. Let me jump. Ah. Ah. I hate this. I've done enough in this zone to care about dying now. Okay. Do something. Die, maybe. Try. Bird. Let me out of it. Actually, it's a speedrun strategy. If I glitch through this thing, I can get to the end game. See, this is down here. Oh shit. We'll get there. The shortcut. You know, I was just planning to use a mail balloon and do an interim save. Oh well. Actually, since I'm on that collect 50 items quest, now I can make 100% sure I've collected everything up here. Not that we're not coming back before we go. I'm gonna do some less monster killing. Don't need to kill it now. I'm gonna run through a bit speedier this time now. You would easily reach the bottom of this without setting the rope. But it's just another one of those things. This is a complete, you know, kill yourself. And then nothing. If you don't set a rope here, I think there's no way of getting back. We'll see. The zone has one exit. We'll see where that exit leads. If it leads a place where you can return from without a rope. That is so gonna be my next skill. Jumping, you know, on the rope. The demonic can't have it. Cool. That happened again too. I go to unsheath my weapon and I get a bit of lag and it makes a different selection. But I can't say that it's not me making that selection. It's just while my, you know, you press the same button to unsheath as you do to open the item wheel. So yeah, technically I was moving the camera around, yes, while I was unsheathing, but also if you're lagging out right then, I will reflect on it. I'm absolutely sure that those was near enough with the item collection. That's one of those things. That's proper. And when I'm done with that, that just means if I have to come back here for another quest, then I can just completely ignore those item collects. And then also have those items if I need something. So this collecting is definitely not without merit. This is a reasonably decent spot to get fishing based items. Nail balloon. I have a lot of apples. I should eat some. And I will save before trying to do anything silly. Completely unexpected to die. Oh, hold up. The rope is there, so I don't have to I can descend all the way on this side. I'm just going to grab that one rock. I'll get the other one on the way back. That thing is not safe to get. Not at all. They're not worth it. Not worth the danger. Okay, when I reach the bottom, I'm going to collect everything on the ground. And then make an enter and save, and fly and ascend that cliff. Using the same save, one enter. Yeah. Like a good group. Fun to land. It's a shame this texture is broken because there's enough valuable items to bring people back to this corner all the time. Okay. This, oh, overburdened again. So it would be almost about time to attack them. And I think I've got too much weapons on me. I'm just at a point in my Switch account that I'm very prioritizing collecting materials and crafting my weapons. And it's become a habit, and now I'm too much doing it. Because many of these weapons weigh a lot. It's like 400. I guess they don't weigh that as much as a pickaxe. Pickaxes are 400 each, so at least it's not that. But it's still 6 times 200. And I'm not going to be using all these, so yeah, overkill. You need a special item, a piston or a piton or something like that. And then you bang that in here. And then you also need an extra rope, and attach a rope to that thing, and then you can just lay down here. So this is like a rope descent with extra steps. Execute now. Nah, it's too far away. You actually get a proper binoculars, but a telescope later on, and I think you need that to inspect this creature. Incident save. Oh, hold up. Before I save, I'm going to inspect these couple creatures, new creatures down here. Okay, birds. I know you can fly around the wall. Please. Let me do it. Come on. Okay, cool. Managed to inspect the creature. This is a fish here that I want to inspect. Genki Masu. Demon fish? What is it? Genki Masu. We don't have any recipe to use them yet, but yeah, it's a fish they refer to in the show, maybe demon fish. You could fish these because I've got a fishing pole on me. Yeah. This might be the earliest fishing pole you can guess. Okay, line to save. Don't crash or break. Okay, it works. And I'm going to try that ascent using the trick. That's pretty good. The third one looks like it could be a bit of an issue. So, I've got to remember we're not mining these. Okay, we've got to wait for Chris. And then just ah, damn, it's in it. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh. It was some recovery, but oh man, the amount of mobs spawning here. I gotta do it work, man. It's so stupid. Oh my god. The amount of spawnage here. get it. God. Get out of my way, forever. That one's not going to work. What I could do is just recover here. I really want to whack anything. Let's fly again over there. See what happens. Ooh, yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, yeah, done. Also, well, now I'm happy to have the best amount of weapons. We're gonna need that, all those weapons, just get rid of all this damage. Beautiful. Definitely in the first one, especially. Oh. Such a last one. They're everywhere. Try and ignore them. I guess most I can at least hope for is to get a decent chunk of extra loot going on here for the quest. Oh, and there's some, is it? Hornbeaks. Sure enough, but still too far to inspect. Even one off there. Doesn't have any range. Curious space. Yeah. Kind of a dead end spot. Oh, look at him. The woodpecker goes all stuck in the tree. Is that? I guess at least I can grab all these on the way down. Without danger. Oh, without danger. If the moment I get overburdened, I'll get pulled with the bottom. Okay. That was close, man. Great. So really good access weapons as well. We can tell it's only if you don't have a lot of weapons extra on you, the birds getting in your face while you're ascending is really tricky. Really annoying. Because if you can't spend the durability to get rid of them, then you just have them buzzing around you and you can do nothing about it, and they physically just with their hitbox block you from moving around. Even the gold butterfly creatures are just meandering around you and stopping you from moving. It's terrible. This area can be a really good loot spot for treasures. Depending on your luck, how many of them spawn. Rid of. It's a reduction in weight, but not much, so it is worth crafting. But I'm actually gonna throw away half. Off you go. Make some Get rid of the apples first, they weigh the most. So this is one of those areas. This zone, Grand Bridgeway. There's actually a direct connection from Waterfall Gondola. This takes you to Grand Bridgeway, where we are now. We end up here. And where we are now, Twin Falls, I think this area entirely is otherwise not accessible unless you go all the way through Twin Falls to get here. And you've got a couple of things like that in the game, where you get to old zones that you can otherwise access normally, but from an angle that you otherwise wouldn't be able to access. Bit overkill on the eating here, but I'm also making some, clearing some weight, getting lighter by eating a lot. That's upside down world. Okay, here again, there's a good place to set a rope and a bad place. The bouncy leaves. I don't know if that actually happens in the show at any point. But these guys will usually die in one. Can I inspect you or you're dead? That would be too easy. Those giant birds die in one pickaxe. So. A vine stopper. Also want to get a bird. Well, yeah, here there's two spots to put the set a rope. If you set a rope here, you can literally just get access to that little spot down there. It's a trap. It's just an absolute trap. And of course there's a wall there where you can climb. This is where you want to set a rope. This will give you access to the entire low area of the zone, essentially making that you can get back up here to the high spot. Oh, a little bit of lag. Birdie, let me inspect you. Oh god, really? My god. There were none of you up here a second ago. Bird. Okay, come on. Weasels, don't you dare. I know you're trying. Cool. Got him. Hammer beak. I guess while the one weasel was despawning, there weren't any new ones spawning. So, an argument for not looting, kill the enemies, so new ones won't spawn. Ooh. Okay. And I don't think I've analyzed you yet either, so I'll grab you as well. Actually, screw you. Getting a lot of lag happening now. Strength sucker. I'm not sure if they happen in the show. Maybe they do. Horrible concept though. Just draining the strength until your prey dies. This is a reasonably good, or it can be, if you're lucky, a good farming spot. Unfortunately, you make this entire trip and you only know if it's a good farming spot once you get here. Okay, pointless rope placement spot. Because these climbing pillars can be full of treasure. Golden spawns, golden mining spots. Or they could not be. And I feel like this is one of those times where they're just not. And setting the rope there allows you access pretty much to the entire rest of the zone. And we can also check out that place. Actually could do with some more bone. Yeesh. Wow. They give you exactly what you do not need. Oh, way too long. No, we'll never go hungry. But the bones will run out. How much do I still need to gather in for this quest? Tree fossil abode, we're in Grand Bridge Way now, yeah? Okay, still a lot. A lot for this zone. Come on, bones. Oh yeah. One more bone and then I'll be happy with it. Okay, or not. I'm sure there'll be more of them spawning in a minute. There we have it. Bones, please. Not meat, bones. Very typical. Yeah, a lot of those mining spots could be shiny. They are not. And it does take a bit of effort to get them all because you go up to the rope and climb all the way back up and then to rappel down via normal climbing. Wow, you can do that? We got a bit of a hilly problem here. This area goes up and down a lot, so we're constantly resetting our strains of ascent. Oh, that's not the right button. Bone? Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. That'll do. Right, now I'm just gonna run around and collect as much things as possible. Work on that 50 pickup quest. And there you go. I don't think those plants can drop anything I want. They're not worth killing. But they are a pain though. Because they're very effective at dealing damage to me. And they're not worthwhile for killing, so they tend to not get killed and thus have much more time that they can spend doing damage to me. Hey, and I can eat one on walls now. Which can be handy if you're being pursued by a whole bunch of ground enemies. In this case, it's unfortunate that a whole bunch of flying enemies spawn.
There.
No, we're fine. always gonna hit by strings. When you're crouching and you stand up, you actually ascend sometimes by a meter because it takes into account your height. Okay. If I get overburdened again, I'll go back as I can. Well, probably have to throw something off and then I'll go back again. Well, we've pretty much cleared. Oh wait, there's one other thing. Oh, you damn toy. For being such a perfect annoying monster. Oh really? Was that too high? My bad. Getting good progress on pickups, I'm sure. Apples. Those have to be deleted straight away. I've got more than enough food on me to last forever. Oh my god. There we go. Quest complete. Is it here? No? I had one of my quests complete. I think it was this exploration quest when approaching one of these hit on sticking spots. Which may be a glitch. I forgot about sightseeing spots. I should probably grab them whenever possible. Can I get through here? Not that you get anything for it. It could have been a trophy. Maybe it is a trophy. There's still 5 unknown trophies. Okay, here we go. I guess the climbing's fast enough. Smash my weapon on your face. Oh. Okay, gotcha. Come on, you can do it. I don't want to waste my weapon durability on these. Okay, we did it. That's good. Wait for curse. This bait. These. I haven't hit them with a pickaxe yet, but they actually die in one pickaxe hit, which is hilarious. You just see a giant bird monster flying at you and just hit it once, bam, and then it dies. Oh wait. Hold your horses. Is this? Yeah. Oh no. Just looked like a gathering spot. Apparently it wasn't. Had we been here somehow? Oh wait a minute. I think I had gathered that. And I've gathered this. Hold up. Okay. So can you actually reach this area without going all the way around like that? It seems like you can. Huh. Okay. Wow. So it's almost completely pointless if you want to... Yeah. If you want to farm treasures, it's almost completely pointless going all... I thought you were rewarded by having access to all the treasures, all these pillars, by using those 4 ropes and getting all the way to Twin Falls and going through that zone change. But if you have access to the top of the pillars just from the zone itself, then it definitely removes that incentive, if that would be the reason. So now, what do you get for using those 4 ropes and going to that Twin Falls? A fishing spot. I think that's about it. It's a fishing spot. And you get to see that giant flying monster, but you can't inspect it yet. Okay. We've got to be close to having all the items in the zone. $47 out of tree fossil, 35 out of 50 Grand Bridgeway. Okay. I'll come up. Yeah. I guess I'll go back through... I've got enough food restores on me. Oh, another item I haven't picked up. Maybe I've been here for so long that it's starting to respawn or something. Okay. Should be fine if I head downwards. Yeah. I'm actually going to get that other zone transition as well, so I know at least where it goes. That's the only thing you really have to worry about is... oh wow, that braking took a while. I thought I was going to use a speedrunish strat getting down there. Wasn't that efficient? This leads somewhere. Gotta be far. This might be the final layer of or the final level of layer 1, layer of level 1, jumping block. Well, this is oh yeah, there. So they give you a they put a yellow whistle on the map where your quest objective lies. And this is a crazy place. Yeah, I'm not going to delve into this. This zone is huge. I'm going to come back here after getting rid of all my stuff. I'll be back. But you can get here pretty fast. I'm heading back to Orf, and on my next run, I'm probably just gonna rush through and get all the way back to that zone, because it's there's plenty enough to do there. Wow, that is the most pointless rope setting spot I've ever seen in my life. You can set a rope here, really. For a cliffside you can easily scale. Okay, I made it. And this brings you back to the waterfall gondola. This isn't a transition that I know that I've taken before, but we know where it leads. Let's see, it's a move to area question mark, but on inspection it tells us it is the waterfall gondola at 41 meters depth, because we've been there before, to the zone. So the transition is unknown on the map, but if you go to it itself and take a look at it, and it leads to an area you've been to before, then it is known. Aha. Give rope. Good. So as you can see, we have to go there. Very, very quick and easy way to get there. And it's still... Yeah, there's one place we haven't been to yet, which is from the gondola. Not what I want. Oh well. Yeah, I'm pretty much at max capacity. I'm not going to be able to loot anything more.
There.
I'm gonna check if the foreign plant may have respawned. No. Our rope's still set there. What happens if you... I'll have to check that later. What happens if you get hit by the strain of ascending while climbing? While running, I've seen it happen on solid ground and on rope, but I haven't seen it while climbing yet. If you're impatient, you can kind of wait for it to lessen a little bit, get to a slightly less reddish tint. But then if you're waiting long enough for it to decrease incrementally, you're closing in on having it drop off completely. So Okay, we've got any new dishes on us? A soft cooked meat. Let's see if that's non-touristy food.
Hey you, I need your help.
Feed
I'd like to
me.
eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
A picky eater, eh? I'll teach you cook a piece of meat. Soft cooked meat.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat.
Oh.
Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
Red antidote. Oh wait, I'm writing this at the wrong place. There we go. Yeah, I'd like to keep notes of exactly if there's a logic to the rewards you get from her.
Hello. Welcome.
Sometimes they sigh when you go to the guild HQ. It's not always infused to see you. That is a great experience, man. Very good. And a crafting quest for Rescuer Hat Blue and a Demon Fish Miso Soup. Demon Fish. Demon Fish is what they're called.
Please come again.
But on inspection we got a different name. Let's see. It's one of the newish ones. There it is. Demon Fish. But they call it Genkimatsu. Don't even call it Demon Fish here. Genkimatsu. Oh yeah, I haven't tried taking on a more tough enemy with the bow yet. I definitely wanted the jump while on rope climbing. That's something I urgently desire to be able to do that. And then I'd think to go for the combo attack with Hatchet. Though, it almost seems not so useful. There's a kind of there's a kind of damage detection delay in this game, I've noticed. There are things that are supposed to die in 2 pickaxe swings, and with the combo of a pickaxe hitting twice, quickly in a row, those things that are supposed to die in 2 hits are still alive. But they have taken your weapon durability. I've taken... yeah, I'll show that off. I'm sure it's a replicable situation.
Welcome.
Quickly, let's make some money. Gain some levels.
Thank you. Is this good? Please come again.
Do I need supplies? I might need salt.
Thank you.
And I shall sell
Thank you.
a couple of things. I'm not going to sell all of these. Nah, I'll keep in the rest. It's fine.
Come back again.
Shiggy's room. The stories quest is available again.
Hey, tell me a story.
I'll tell you a scary story.
A scary story? What kind? Will I pee? I think I did. My pants are warm. That was fun. Thanks for the story. Tell me more soon.
Okay. He's so happy about it too. The background song changed to a very tense song. I'm gonna pay attention next time I tell him another story. I'm gonna see what the background song is like. Maybe it depends on the type of story you're telling him. And sure enough, rope is given if you tell him a scary story, a bandage for a fun story, and the last story we still have to see. No new dialogue from the other characters at the moment. We're still on that quest. Okay. Honestly, I don't think it's worth cluttering the storage box with a whole bunch of different bait. You can buy bait either now or will be able to buy bait in the future. And I think I don't think it's necessary to have multiple types of bait, not that I've noticed. So I'm probably just going to keep a lugworm or whatever it's called as bait. And I'm going to get rid of the others just to not take up all those item slot spaces in the box. It's full enough. Might not even have space for everything. Guess that's where I'm going to put my next level up point into, which I should probably already have. Okay. Okay. And this is full. Ugh. I should probably not have just a bunch of cooked food in there. That's not even good food. I'm gonna bring it back with me. Yeah. Then it's fine. I'll just have it ready during my journey, and I won't have to kill enemies to grab it. Still got enough weapons. Okay. I'm gonna show off with the pickaxe that weapon combo problem where 2 hits to kill something. If you use your combo of 2 hits, that the second hit doesn't register properly, and the enemy doesn't die, but you do get durability loss, I think. Or maybe it doesn't happen. Ah, there, you. Okay. Good.
Welcome. How about this? How about this?
Yeah, those are not worth even picking up. I've got 12,000. Do I have enough to buy that set of gear? How do you calculate such a thing? Let's see. So I require 3,500, 3,500, 2,500, 500, and 2,000 is 12,000. Wow, I've got just enough to get those. Wonderful.
How about this? How about this? Thank you. Thank you. How about this?
Boom. Glorious. Do I need ropes where I'm going? Nope. How expensive is that? Really? It only costs 5 more than regular arrows? Then what's the point of even gathering that poison stuff? Saving yourself just 5.
Thank you.
Do I have skill points? Yes, I have skill points. There we go. That's an important one I forgot about. It's kind of in the corner, out of sight, out of mind. But this is an important one to get also pretty soon, as soon as possible. The storage box increase. Because I'm going to store all of my old gear. Maybe you can't do much with it, but I know you can at the very minimum craft it into its dark variant. And that also adds to notebook completion. So I can craft the Dark Cave Raider set. It looks cool. It does look cool. And not that difficult to get, though it does cost a decent amount of hard stones. But if you like the look of it, it's another different look. It's cool. Early and easy to access. Yeah, I can equip. Yeah. There we go. Change all of my equips. And so we have an item of the same roughly defense value. Overall just 10 defense more than our other set, but the weight is less. And it can be upgraded to be more tanky. Can I upgrade this yet? Nope. Very much nope. Okay. These at least don't cost the same resource. So I'm still gonna need a ton of hemostasis leaf. I need 18. 25 hemostasis leaf. Not even halfway there yet. But it's only a matter of time before I get them. So this is what we look like now. We're a medic. So, just gonna do some more management. Anything else I don't need on me? No, it's good now actually. But I should probably... No. Don't have ropes. I'll find them in the field. Okay. Time to head out for the quest. Whew, okay. I got a feeling once you're used to the mechanics and you know the layout of the levels, you could really challenge yourself by completing this game as quick as possible. This could be a fun, like, speedrunny kind of game. Try and get however far the game takes you in the depths as quick as possible. But it's one of those things, I think it's also based on popularity, whether or not games get speed ranked. This is probably going to just remain a niche title. I'm going down fast-ish, but there are certain things that I just don't want to ignore. The form plants and all of the mining spots specifically. Like other loot, it's fine. This one also, the homeostasis leaf, because I need this in my current objective of better fashion. But it's also just better gear. Tankier gear. Another difference between Hello Abyss and Deep in Abyss mode is that while leveling up, your health is increasing, so you're actually becoming tankier. I do think they put them in the right order. I think it is good that you play Hello Abyss before Deep in Abyss. I don't think I would appreciate as much Hello Abyss mode, or playing through Hello Abyss mode as like an unlocked thing after finishing this mode. Because of course you spend a whole bunch of time on this. I think it would feel tacked on, you know? If it was played in the other order. Like you do this first and then play Hello Abyss. Then it would feel tacked on. It's like, a few hours gameplay, a little bit of the anime story. But the fact that they do it first can have that it kind of functions also as a tutorial to get into the game, this game mode properly. I see. Gotta give the laptop a new task before it falls asleep. There you go. You can do that. Okay. I haven't unlocked the dodge yet. But I don't much respect the dodge. I think it's pretty bad. I like how you can see the flames, whether they're there or not. Get right on it. Okay. It's worth checking. I'm not gonna get all of those. It's a time-consuming castle. I do want to check that combo. So here's an enemy that's dead in 2 hits. Gonna hit him twice. Okay. Combo 2 times, not dead. Hit him again, he's gonna die. Right. Compared to... ooh, shinies. Right, there's another one of the exact same plant up here. I'm gonna hit this one twice with a delay. Hit him once, wait for a second, hit him again, and dead. So, yeah. And that's something you notice pretty early on, that you invest points into weapon combo, and then, well, you hit the thing twice and it didn't die. Why didn't it die? Usually you hit it twice with just single hits, it dies. The only use for combo, I think, is against large monsters, large beasts, where you can actually see, you can see their health bar, and every hit does actually do damage then. And then it is useful to have a combo, because you can kind of spawn less during the combo. If there's small enemies, that skill is not that useful. Yeah. Grand Bridge Way. That's where I'm going. First quest, kind of, still. Is it a first quest? Nah, not really. I think the first quest just completes itself. This is the first proper quest. We're not on rails. Yeah. Going out to the abyss to do something. Okay. Kentucky. Fantastic. Back to Jumping Rock. This is my objective for this delving. Spending a bunch of time in this zone. This is a crazy game. Huge map in comparison to a lot of others. You know, it also has multiple fruit trees. Yeah, that is stone arc, or the arc, something. You've got a direct connection to there through the gondola. Oh, how many lives do I have again? think to properly explore this zone you need a bunch of ropes. But for this quest I'm not going to use. Wheat trees everywhere. Food trees. I'm going to use this one. Maybe you could do that without the rope. We get some really good. That's so amazing. They can go all the way over there. I think that's what the zone is named after. Like a long rock slab that heads out into the abyss. Over the edge of the abyss. And the zone is extremely vertical. You can head down here multiple times. It actually leads. I actually need to go down. Oh. I need another rhombus thing. Go find one. There's a side quest here. I'm more interested in finding the fourth. One can spawn here. We've also got a bunch of mining spots in the ark. Sometimes rare. A rare one can show up right at the end. But it's not there this time. Also there's a repelling spot here, or you can just climb. Climbing works. Oh, hold up. Aha. There's a chance of a... I'm definitely going to get a form climb. There's plenty of opportunity up here. Then we found the wreckage of a mail balloon. A search inside revealed a letter from a cave raider written to their family. Lumi decided to deliver the letter to the Cave Raider Guild for now. Nice. Here's a visual treat. A sightseeing moment shows up Possibly an empty zone for this specific spot. No, we have it. I'm gonna go carry on for a bit here. Yeah, I thought there was a bunch of those. And this is Whirlpool Gondola. So yeah, this is where the gondola exit is. And well, I'm here now. Might as well. I mean, I'll just end up forgetting to take that anyway. It's a waste of resources though, because I'm planning to go right back. This could be a good little farming thing for rhombus one plants and ropes by extension. So you start off with this little road gate first, so you pop over here quickly, check if the plant is there. Over there is a plant. Grab my clicker here to see how much potential this has. So you get 3 plant spots here. There's one, and then you come out it. Then you pop over to Whirlpool Gondola zone. In Whirlpool Gondola you've got 1, 2, 3 plants. 3 of those plants you can possibly get 1 drop from. And wasn't there 1 plant showing up here? I'm not 100% certain. I'll take the ones I'm sure about. But it might be a foreign plant showing up on one of these spots, either this one or that one, or maybe here. I don't know, I don't remember. I know that by heart now. And then you take the gondola to Stone Arc zone, and we just found one. It's lying on the floor. Plants. And then I know there's another one near the tree, so there's 2. And then you've got those 2 vine plants, so there's another 2. So 10, there's 10 corn plants confirmed, 100% sure that I know control. And then there might be still in the zone previous to this one. Baseball. Oh yeah, it's just regular enemies, regular enemies respawn. So maybe my farming idea is even just a more efficient farming would just be to find wherever there's a bunch of these guys, kill them, zone out to another area, and go back in. Ooh, that was efficient. Beautiful. I'm using a bunch of energy, so recover. Apples are free, but they're kind of annoying. They don't fit in that extra slot, so if you get attacked meanwhile, you can't just quickly kill the enemies and then continue on eating, because they're in your active item slot. They take ages to finish, they weigh a lot, so they're free, but they're annoying. Anyway, objective completed. Last drop. Not the best for healing those apples, but I kind of don't want to use the hemostasis because I need that for my gear set. After that I won't have it on use, but healing at the moment is also a fun thing to I guess it's still a point to get money. But there's 50 battles. You can play dominoes every time you go into the game. Fishing would be fun in this game if there weren't constantly mobs spawning around you. Now, for some reason, we haven't got mobs spawning around us. I got a feeling, I thought it had to do with you actually engaging in combat with them or being noticed by them at least once. And the moment that happened, they started spawning next to you constantly. But it's also possible that it's just based on your time spent in the zone. If you're in the zone long enough, they're just like spawning next to you. Hey, you can change them. The timing is a bit precise. Oh no, deadly monster.
This way! We can escape from here! Follow me!
That was close. We were lucky. But where are we? Anyway, how about we look for an exit?
Unexplored area. Yeah. We found an unexplored area. I was amused when I came across this area in Hello Abyss mode, when we were exploring around here when I wasn't supposed to be here, and it was filled in with those rocks and I couldn't get through. That's because it's only open in this mode. The horn crier is still outside. You cannot leave. Yeah, he'll forever be there and never disappear. We'll have to live out the rest of our days in here. The funny thing is, and I haven't gone and fought them yet, But now that I have a bow and arrows, those things are completely 100% trivialized, those enemies. Last time he kind of got a lucky shot on me, but I could probably even defeat him with the hatchet. And you have a rope.
How deep will I go?
Split here, but it's not necessary. You can make these climbs without. Tiara is not gonna climb. The helper interactions are very, you know, minimal. They'll follow you around if they can. If they can't, they'll just be wherever they are and spawn near you whenever you're on regular solid ground again. Just like the enemies, they'll probably spawn off camera. Attack nearby enemies if they feel like it. There you go, this man's spawn himself up here. Pick up.
It's already nightfall, but we couldn't find an exit. I think we should camp for the night right here. Want to eat our travel food for dinner and take turns watching and sleeping? I still can't believe it. I'm really cave raiding in the abyss. You're up already? I think it's still too early for us to switch. I see. I guess it's hard to sleep in a situation like this. Oh. Even after all you went through, you still want to continue the path of a cave raider? Why is that?
Because I'm crazy like that. So here you can give two options. I've seen what your character says if you say I want to reach the bottom. It's strange. There is later dialogue that implies later dialogue from Tiare implying that your goal was to want to become a white whistle. I think I'll choose this as the second option again this time, but I'm not sure how much it affects future dialogues.
You wish to reach the bottom of the netherworld? Does that mean you want to become a white whistle?
See, this is one of those dialogue option in games type things where you want to replay the game instantly just to see, okay, what happens if I choose the other dialogue now? Because whenever they reference both of your options in the response, you're thinking, okay, so was this a meaningful choice or was this just a, you know, did you have to? It's one of yeah, it's kind of a stupid video gamey kind of thing, where just giving the player pointless options where, you know, you could choose option A or option B and it's going to have absolutely no impact on the rest of the game at all. Like, if you're lucky, it'll have impact on the dialogues you're going to get, at least. So you're going to see some different dialogue on one playthrough or the next. But rarely do your dialogue choices matter, especially when there's a binary, you know, choice A, choice B, yeah, like, or sometimes games do it is like you can act normal, option A, or you can be like an absolute idiot, snarky, sarcastic, annoying. You can be an asshole in option B. Too many games do that. It's like, okay, you can respond normally, or you can be an absolute edgy moron about it. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of silly. I think this game isn't that bad with it, though. I think genuinely you get some unique responses depending on, you know, choose this or choose that. But this example is one of those moments where you wonder, you know, the referencing back to both choices. So they ask you, oh, what do you want to do? Do you want to go as deep as possible, or do you want to become a whistle? And in the context of Made in Abyss story, it seems like when it comes to aspirations of raiders, there is a distinction there. Some of them actually aren't, don't have that lofty goals. Some of them want to be more conservative about it and say, well, my goal is to become a moon whistle or something. And then they'll stick with being a moon whistle, and they don't want to delve into very far depths. They just want to make a living being a moon whistle and doing, you know, various tasks that might not necessarily be to do with getting relics from the Abyss. Might be supporting roles or other things that they want to do. They reference rescue teams sometimes. I don't know if that's a specific thing you can specialize in. But yeah, it seems there's a couple of different aspirations you have in even just the cave raiding element. Not to do with any other things you might be able to do in the Orf town. So yeah, I choose the same option as last time. My aspiration is to delve to the furthest depths, more than becoming a white whistle.
Oh, I see. Despite being a red whistle, you have such a big dream. I had no idea. You're like that girl named Rico. Yep, the same Rico that Dorothea admires. I heard that she used to be at our orphanage. But she took a partner and headed out to reach the bottom of the abyss. Rico left a little while before we came to the orphanage, so... Unfortunately, I haven't met her either. I've never told this to anyone else before, but... my goal is the same as yours. I want to become a white whistle and descend to the bottom of the abyss.
Here we go again, though. Okay, but that's two things. And my goal was one thing. To descend to the bottom of the abyss. Not necessarily becoming a white whistle. It was a choice. But then here, there was no... not at all reference to that. You know, it's bizarre. Okay, doing both of those things.
That is my desire. Good morning. I was thinking about our plan for here on out. We didn't return back after a full night, so I think we'll be considered missing. However, Leader knows that we were cave raiding in this area. With that in mind, there's a good chance that a search party will come here. So how about we work together and try to survive until then? Okay, then let's do it, and hope the search party finds us soon. Let's do our best.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like your dialogue at that point matters. There are dialogue choices where you get unique responses, but that's not one of them. I think. Unless it's the very first line of dialogue after your choice that is a slight variance. This exit is filled in. When you're not on this quest, this will be traversable. Yeah, we did it. Skin the animal. Whoops. Help Tiari, get him. GG.
We did it!
Don't mind getting meat now. So there's you're going to enter in the midway point of this hollowed out rocky area, and then you get an event at the top and you get an event at the bottom. Oh, I see. I actually have quite a lot of food on me. It's not very efficient to be using food as a health recovery, but I'm only doing it to save for crafting. Oh, you. I saw you spawn. You cheater. You're supposed to spawn off screen so I don't see it. Hey, I rope that. Wow.
We did it!
So useless. Your helpers can die. And it works about the same as with Reg. They just disappear for a short while and come back.
Let's do our best.
Oh, that was
Like a dream here
on
in
the
the
brink.
abyss.
Almost too far to drop. It's a bit strange weather today.
I
It
enjoyed
was
the
very
excitement.
dark, and now it's still cloudy, but the solar rays are sneaking through some of the clouds, and it's stupid bright because it's at an angle where it's like reflecting off of the solar panels on the other side right into my eyes. So I have to go and get something in the way of that.
I enjoyed the
There
excitement.
you go. Problem solved. Let's go down here. Like you can get further down,
Deep will I go?
but not now. Maybe there's normally a rope repelling spot here. Whoa, look at him go.
Deep will I?
It's now the nightfall of our second day. I don't think they'll continue to search at night. Let's hope that they come rescue us tomorrow. Let's set up camp for the night.
Got to suspend the disbelief a little to think that an entire day passed from climbing from the very top of this place to the bottom.
You always look like you enjoy cave raiding a lot. Do you feel any different about it, even in this situation? I guess this dream cannot be stopped. You're also drawn to the charm of the abyss. Though, I'm a bit different from you. Even though we're cave raiding, it still feels like a dream to me. I feel like I could wake up and find myself in bed. That's what I worry about. Isn't it strange?
So, Tiari, do you like it? Yes, it's wonderful. It looks great on you. you will become one with the Abyss and create a brand new story. I'll see it through the whole way, until the very moment you draw your last breath.
Sorry, I'm okay. Seems like I had a bad dream. I don't really remember the details, but I think it was from the past.
There's that weird audio balancing situation. So the noisy and huffing and puffing sounded really close, and now it sounds like there's a reverb very far away.
Alright, let's keep our heads up and hope the search party arrives soon.
Sounds like it was recorded in a very far away, like echoey place, this one. No, I didn't mean to press skip. I meant to press Alto.
How deep will I go?
The Alberta dialogue spammage. Oh, he died. It's like Jason's Technicolor coat. This guy was bested by a goat. He'll be back in a minute. So his family with some more dialogue. I do like the unique story they've created around these new characters. So you're kind of just like a silent protagonist. So you've got the character creation aspect to it, but you sometimes you have a silent protagonist. Actually, coincidentally, in Final Fantasy XIV, that Steve explained, there is a completely silent protagonist, and they're just there to witness the story of other characters and the dialogue of other characters. They are like the warrior of light, though. They just have no no voice acted lines.
How deep will I go?
So,
We did it!
ooh. I'm liking the machete fighting.
How deep
fighting
will I
me.
go?
Oh wait, do we have them here? Yeah, probably. So we're really we're following as much Tiare's story as we are our story. There's like two interesting stories going on here in this mode. Really curious thing. It's like Hello Abyss and Rico and Regs pretty much yeah, it's still outside. They're pretty much linked for their stories, but because we're often separate from Tiare, there's two different stories going on simultaneously here. Of course, Reg's got his own like backstory, and Rico as well. But still, ooh. Oh, there he is. Poisoned me. Never recover. Is this where? Oh, yeah, idiot. Okay, look, I probably spent about half an hour on the Switch running around, not realizing the quest they give you here is hunt a mantoyer and obtain cooking ingredients and then cook with them, very specifically. And this is so weird because it just comes out of nowhere. And if you're not used to reading the quest things, so yeah, that's what we do here. We get tail meat and cook an item. Da-da-da.
Oh?
And I must have spent half an hour to an hour on the Switch just running around here frantically trying to look for the next quest spot, being annoyed at all those enemies spawning and all my weapons running out and breaking eventually. Before, I think I just crafted some meat because I was running out of stamina and I was getting hungry, and then the quest just popped, and then I realized, oh, I must have not noticed they gave me a quest. I need to craft a piece of meat now. So stupid. Simply have to kill a single man-toyer and craft a piece of meat. Man.
Have we checked here before? Hey! Is anybody there?
What? A black whistle?
Yes, that's right. I am Habbo. I was asked to search for some missing children. Are you the only one here?
No, there's one more.
Great. You two are both safe. All right then, follow me. I'll show you the route to get back. You two should be able to get back from here, right?
Yes, we'll be okay.
Then you better hurry and return to the orphanage. They're worried sick about you two. Especially Nat and Shiggy. And Jituo too. Ah, no, Jituo was mad.
Oh.
Anyway, get home quickly and relieve everyone's worries. Don't get lost along the way.
I like the facial expressions.
Looks like we can make it home now. Hey, I'm glad that we were lost together, since it means I got to know you better. I'm happy to discover I have a friend who's also striving to become a White Whistle. We still have a long path ahead of us, but let's do this together.
Actually, I'm striving to reach the bottom of the abyss, not becoming a White Whistle. Just happens to be a game mechanic that I'm spoiled at looking at the skills that it is possible to become a White Whistle in this game. But also, at the start of this mode, it says your objective is to become a White Whistle. So that's weird. I mean, I'm going back to that one pointless dialogue option, which is just so conspicuously pointless. Because here again, yeah, reference is made to, oh yeah, you and I becoming a White Whistle, yeah. Like specifically the becoming a White Whistle part and not the reaching the bottom of the abyss as an objective is focused on, which is curious. Because I chose the bottom of the abyss option. And I think we might be back at the orphanage now. Yeah, sure enough. Some quests you complete actually bring you right back to the orphanage. Which is... something to take into account. It could be useful to know about. You can kind of be more reckless with a quest if you know that you're just going to be teleported back.
The reason we were able to get home was because we were together.
Well, let me go so far as that. Although, maybe in this one mishap, yes.
I see. You encountered that.
That thing.
Given your experience, of course, you were no match for it.
We were barely able to run away. but we fell into an unexplored area and couldn't escape.
Understood. Go. Get some rest for today.
Yes.
You guys survived an extreme experience from this mission.
I love how he breaks every sentence in half, even though he doesn't have to. Go! Get some rest for today. You guys survived. You know, like the just weird mid-sentence breaks he takes. That's quite a unique voice acting.
I won't be assigning missions for a while, so go ahead and use the free time for yourselves.
See, that one made sense. There's a comma in there.
Go cave raiding as much as you like. However, I will not permit action that supersedes your skills. Understood?
Yes, leader.
I'll be monitoring you. When I decide you are ready, I will assign a new mission.
Hey, they often give you those free specific rewards for a quest. He's being responsible.
What a relief! I was worried that even though we finally made it back, we'd be strung up naked. Still, the reason we were able to get home was because we were together. Let's do our best to become White Whistles together! Got it? This is a promise between just the two of us.
Well, I want to go to the bottom of it. No, stop harping on about that.
Thanks. This promise?
This is one of the you want to just be an asshole about it. Dialogue options. I can't promise that. Why would you say that? I'm curious what happens if you do say that.
It'll be something I'll never forget. Well, good night.
Wow, what a surprise! You're up and running already. Hey, Tiare. I have a suggestion for you. Do you want to go down to the abyss? If you do, you can become a cave raider. You'll work toward becoming a White Whistle. Your story will continue on. I desire to see your story all the way to the end.
Curious, yeah. He's got an inner demon of some sort who is talking to him. Very curious to see where that leads. So I've got some extra storage space, but not over the top much. So I'm gonna have to take into account that I shouldn't just be storing absolutely everything. Certain items are just not worth storing. I think these two are synonyms. I'm not gonna store the small fry. And there is a reason to not just change all thorn plants immediately into ropes, because you might want to make bows from them as well. So I think it's just as useful storing thorn plant as it is storing ropes, especially when you get regular ropes as a quest reward. Okay, good. Still got a lot of salt. I don't think we did much crafting there. Mostly supped on delicious apples. A pickaxe. Okay. Only brought it along to test the combo, the brokenness of combos. When you're looking at your item box, you can craft, and you get to craft with all of your materials, including the storage box materials. So you don't have to take storage out before you craft. You can just start crafting. It's nice. It would have been nicer if there was a way, if there was like a one button move all of this that you've selected into storage. Like if I wanted to put all the salt away, if I could just like press a single button and whoop, it's in there. But no, you're gonna have to select the thing, move, select the number, press OK, and then I thought there was still gonna be another prompt, but yeah, that's a lot. Ah yeah, I think it's with discard that you select an amount and then you still get this confirmation thing. It's a many hoops to jump through. Okay, I know we put about as much time in this mode as it took to finish Hello Abyss. Spend some time looking for relics in the first layer. And you'll get this type of quests every now and then where they say, I'm not going to give you a new story quest until you've just done something. And usually what that means is just do a bunch of side quests. And if you've, when you get this quest, you progress through a couple of side quests, then it will progress further in the main quest. And I have no idea what happens if you will reach this point having finished all side quests, if you're just stuck, if it will never trigger progression in the main quest. When they give you one of these moments saying, oh, go do a bunch of stuff. Something to look into. Bugs, yes. I'm gonna give the non-touristy bugs.
Hey you, I need your help. I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
Have some bugs.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat. However, it doesn't appear to be very good. I see. I'm sorry, but can you tell me of another dish that's a bit more appetizing?
Yeah. She doesn't reward you with anything for if you feed her bugs. And the Guild HQ.
I see. So you found a letter left in a mail balloon. Interesting. And the letter was written to his family. I'll tell you where to find that cave raider's home. Please go deliver it yourself.
This letter is from him? You're right. This is his handwriting, all right.
I'm probably done for. I've used my last bit of strength to write this. To my beloved wife and children. I have not been a good husband or father, but I will always watch over you all until the day my spirit returns. I pray that this letter will reach the surface.
I never thought he'd write something like this. Thank you for bringing this back up for us. My husband, a quiet man forever fixated on cave raiding. So I never knew that he actually thought about us like this.
I like this little side quest. She's strangely not emotional about it for a reason.
If it weren't for this letter, we would have never known. Thank you.
Hey, you!
Yeah, you, get over here. I got your letter.
Letter? Hey, is that?
It's a surprise twist. He's still alive. He made it back.
Throw that away!
Look at you getting all flustered. You know what? Just a little while ago, my husband got caught in an accident. In the end, he just happened to be rescued by another cave raiding squad and managed to survive. This must be the letter he wrote then. I'll cherish this as my most precious treasure. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Welcome.
You're happy to see me? One of these is very close to completion. 2 of them can be completed soon. Grand Bridgeway and the Tree Fossil Abode. Jumping Rock's doing well too. Multi-layer hill is terrible. I've got a... Yeah, I can do the fishing quest yet. I need to level up.
See you soon.
I want to get my rescuer gear sorted. I just don't know a good farming spot for the that one flower.
Welcome. Is this good? Thank you. Is this good? Please come again.
Eating and drinking while rope climbing, not at all a priority. Quite a dishes and actually getting a dodge button, sure. Sometimes it's worth just holding on to skills and not spending them on everything. But I think a lot of full-fledged cave raider. That's for getting 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. For getting 10 skills unlocked. So you get a trophy for the first skill, 10, and then 30, and then 50 skills unlocked. There's a lot of upgrades for specific weapons, and if you don't usually use that, then there's no real reason to spend points on it. And I guess the vast amount of food dishes to learn may not be so important. I could be mistaken. To make the Rico bomb, which is referenced in the anime. And the demon fish miso soup, which is a dish you see them make when they head off finally into the abyss. Demon fish meat. Okay. Can I buy that yet? Or do I have to fish it? I thought that would be an easy quest, but it might actually be quite tough. If I have to go and fish it myself.
Welcome!
She doesn't sell it. Okay.
Thank you!
No, I'm not gonna buy all the ingredients. I'll buy that. Oops.
Come back again!
What else do I need to make? Eternal Fortunes and Sinona greens. And also the demon fish meat itself. Okay. And I'll just be going out and fishing it. Guess I'll bring a fishing rod with me next descent. Yep. Ropes. Oh yeah, that's gonna weigh something. I'm just gonna throw that away, it's not even worth selling. So valueless. Alright, I'll dump all this resource. I think I'll go and talk with Kiwi again.
Welcome back. I was so worried.
There he goes. So it's almost like every time you come back from the abyss, you can get a quest from him.
Hey, tell me a story.
It's just not immediately visible yet until you've spoken with him. A mysterious story.
A mystery? What kind? I hope it makes sense. Huh? Weird. Why? That was fun. Thanks for the story. Tell me more soon.
Figured as much. A mail balloon. So depending on what you'll want, you'll choose to tell him the type of story. I usually go for scary stories with a rope.
You idiot! Don't get us all worried like that! You're a cave raider, so you better always return on your own 2 feet.
You guys really had it rough. Get some much-needed rest. Nat and I joined the search party, too. I knew we could count on Uncle Habbo. Black whistles are really remarkable.
Sure enough. The one guy whose mail balloon we sent back was a moon whistle, and Jiro is also moon whistle. The purple, it's a rank before black whistle. Habbo is black whistle, and yeah, the black whistle seemed to be very reliable and possibly just about on the same level as white whistles, or at least almost there. That's a curious thing. Anything else needing to be done here? Ah yes, putting things in storage. I almost forgot. Save and whoops, getting stuck. Investigate the first layer. Can I actually craft a fishing rod? Probably in items. Oh. An animal bone, an arrowhead. So 2 animal bones. Rhombus thorn plant. Okay, I'm just gonna craft it. Not waste any money. I love it when this one shows up. Oh wow. They're being generous with all the stuff we're getting. I keep thinking I'm hearing a faint treasure. It is, isn't it? So where is it? There. Found it. Uh-huh. Beautiful. Is this? Oh, I need to be here. Just gonna check this spot as well. It's not there. You can actually tell from just looking down there if the form plant would be there. And it is... no, this form plant is not on this level. One down. The treasure is there also. So, form plant, a couple of bones. Okay. Would you give me almost no bones? Oh, they almost ran right off into the abyss. That is not terribly useful. Too much meat, not enough bones. That was not a good move. In fact, I might die if I'm not careful. Depending on the angle, it might actually be... it might work or might not. That one's tricky. Perfect. What did I just do? That's not where that needs to be. There you go. I wonder, is there a specific location for my current objective? Oh yeah, there is. First layer investigation at the wind riding windmill. That's another thing that if you haven't been there, yeah. You've just been told, take a rest, take it easy, do whatever. But actually, there is a quest. There is something to be doing. Ah, you idiot. Wind riding windmill, the most efficient way. But I'm gonna go to that last area we haven't. Wait a minute. History? Stone Arc. Oh, it's the multi-layer thingamajig. Look for a mystery destination. Stone Arc. This way, possibly? Probably can't reach that without ropes. Windmill, I'm pretty sure this one will lead to the final area. Just not sure if the main quests won't get in the way of that. I'd also like to fish for some demon fish. Will that be possible? From Jumping Rock. Okay, Stone Arc. Oh man. I can't tell. I can't tell if I'm gonna need ropes for the thing or not. And I don't bring any on me. Ugh, what a pain. I'm just gonna head back and get some ropes. You know, I might as well check what happens if I get afflicted while climbing. Oh, barely a thing. If there's an enemy who knocks you out of it, then it's just like, who cares? I mean, you're not looking too good, but if you've got if you've got enough hunger remaining, it lasts for so long, and you're unaffected by it for so long that, damn, that's a real speedy way to get back. Just climb. Get afflicted while climbing, have a stupid spawning flying nonsense monster jab you and snap you out of it mid-climb, and then for the whole rest of the way up you're set, you're golden, don't have to wait for it or nothing. So it's really just you're paying the penalty of hunger, a bit of hunger penalty. But if you're heading back anyway, don't matter. I think I'll just buy some.
Welcome.
Give me ropes.
How about this?
Excuse me.
How about this? Thank you.
Dishes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. That'll do. Needing to buy anything? You sell bait? I'll buy 10 of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go again. Slow and steady, the hemostasis. Just a matter of time before we have them. Is that me or not? Oh. Okay. So for a waterfall gondola, stone arc, and bridge way. Grand bridge way to jumping rock. Okay. Stone arc or grand bridge way. Damn. Okay. Waterfall gondola. I may have been too hasty about that. I might actually not need ropes. I think the way from Waterfall Gondola actually... yeah. The gondola itself leads to Stone Arc. But the way next to it leads to Grand Bridge Way. And apparently I can just sprint down to that other exit and be at... No. Completely not worth it. I'm going to assume that I'm going to find... Yeah, I'm going to assume that I'm find at least one rope on this way. And who knows, maybe I don't need a rope getting through this either. Right, I was going to go to Grand Bridge Way. Or what can I call it? yeah, Grand Ridge Way. But this route actually has better stuff. We got the possibility of finding some rope pirates. There you go. Huh. 2 already. Huh. So that brings it up to 11. Not what I want. That's a cool looking dress. Aha! Shiny. I haven't come across a need for the bow yet. Nothing too dangerous to do with. Yeah, so far so good. No ropes needed, but found a couple of ropes. And we're already jumping back. And some more ropes. Ooh. This could be a good rope farming route. For sure. When you, although, it's gonna be a while. Oh, it's so tired, I'm gonna go back. Some dominoes. I don't think we've seen enemies for combat yet. So hopefully I can do some fishing without enemies constantly harassing me. Demon fish liver. I don't know if it gives me demon fish liver. Fishing is reasonably fun in the game, just combined with the infinite enemies spawning that happens sometimes. Or always spinning in a fight. Keep going. Yeah, it's not ideal. That's the enemies coming at you. Really what from this might also be the station now. There we go. Same spot, same distance. Watch out this time though. That's it. I don't know if I'm going to do that quickly. So, literally here and there on this side of the quests. Oh, these just like those. Ooh, like that. Not taking up too much space with different types of and participate. It does seem to be quite possible to fish most of this without getting into them. No! The vision got good. This is like the last fish. Oh. I need to get to wind riding windmills from here. That wouldn't happen to take me to the wind riding, would it? In the end, you want to check every gate. I suppose. I've got a lot of roads on, so we might as well explore this area a bit. Oh, look at that. Treasure everywhere. And this route is already open. Don't you dare blueprint me. Speaking of, I should probably get that equipped that helps against or two poisons. So here we are again. That enemy's still here. You can see a split over here. Pretty awesome. Doesn't look like we're doing the same thing. These are the normal creatures. Do I make these works? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, really? Oh man, that looks dangerous. I'm gonna throw a rope down there just in case. But being on me, And even climb up the one beneath it. Let's tell. I'm gonna go this way. Tricky. Not obvious that would be possible. What was that? Beautiful. Get it done. You can't excavate that. That's bizarre. Whatever, I'm sure it wasn't important.
There.
I'm gonna head back up. I just put those ropes just in case I need to get back up this way. Can't risk. It's way too far. Oh, look though. Is it too far? Maybe it's not. Ooh, that's a shame. You can't climb onto it. Oh, it's not too far. Oh shit. Oh. Test me. But this is terrible. Okay, better. That is a dangerous situation. I want to add him to the hunting log. But trying to examine him from that direction is very dangerous. Oh no, I actually didn't want to do that. I was cooking something else. Well. Don't have that much stones. Need animal bones too. Getting myself in a weird situation where I'm running out of weapons. Ah, there, the belly. Now we've got the situation. Nasty situation. Let's get out of here. You have to be a certain proximity to even just be able to discover. So we have to get into his aggro range to just see. Come on. How long is that thing? Yeesh, man. Oh. Oh well. Oh man. Terrible. The worst. Oh boy. That hurts. After meandering around in the zone for a reasonable while, getting quite a bit of stuff done, and then die. Oh, that fish. I'm not gonna do that again. I'll catch this fish. So I guess if you're just going through this way. I think that's why I couldn't excavate the previous spot, because it's under the rope. You probably have to be on the rope to get that one. This it. Let's put you right here. Okay, go ahead. Let's get out of here. This is... I don't even know if I can actually make this down completely. It's close, man. It's close, but I could choose to almost make it and die, or turn back and not suffer anything. No, probably with bug meat. And head further down this way. It's really, I would say there's no reason to be there. But there is the fish. Fishing. And for general, just exploring where places go. That would be pointless. Like, The bow is a very safe way of taking out tough enemies. We know what's happening. Ooh. Now we're at the bottom of the zone. It really is a crazy large zone. Okay. There's enough of you around here. I'm bound to get a couple of bones out of here. I don't even mind the tail meat, because I do need some nourishment. Alright. So I guess whatever is the case, you can always go into that hollowed mountain thingy area and climb up there. And I could put people over here, just in case. Unless we want to find hemostasis plants, if there are any. I'll pick up everything. Get some more looting of the area done. The 50 quest. Oh yeah, I didn't check if fish actually counted towards. I'll take a note of that and I'll let you know. Wait a minute. It's not obvious that they would, is it? Because they have to be dismantled. I assume so. But it's possible that looting a fish is not going to count to your amount of items, the loot 50 items in a zone quests. I wouldn't dare walk on this anymore. Ah, look at that. It looks like it fell down from something. Or maybe it was a giant pillar and it got knocked over. Leaving a corpse around for a little while seems like a strategic move, but it can't spin nearby again for a minute, so we got time to do stuff. Some quest is completed. What did you just get? Ah, excavate or gather 50 times. Nice. How did that happen though? I thought it didn't work on animal fortress. Am I wrong on that? Maybe I have to re-examine these things. Aha! Blue sky and blazing sun. And then this one also. A small hatchet and foreign rations. Nice. Free stuff. Lovely. That's a good rhythm of it. No. Whatever it is, it's not worth the risk. And yeah, question mark area. That's probably the last one. The last undiscovered area. I'm gonna probably stop playing in a half hour or so. And we have discovered multi-layer hill. Two other entrances. We're probably in the one entrance that you can't reach without some shenanigans. So you're probably going to see all the other entrances. Or you might be able to completely clear out all the items in the game and work well towards the 50 items gathered. Or being overdrained could also happen. Yeah, because I picked up those extra items. Okay, definitely gonna set another rope. Just wondering which one. Ooh, that is good. Oh, what's going on with this one? Who's calm down? This would instantly be 2 ropes that we could set. And I've brought enough ropes. Oh, look at that. Multi-layer. 8 out of 50. I should check next time I'm fighting a mob. Yeah. That rope would be otherwise pointless, but it's there to get back up. Oh, look at that. Rope lines all over the place. It's still kind of a loss, because I'm using not so heavy ropes, while the Ronda's plant allows you to make the heavier type of ropes. Using that stamina trick could be used to get up there. Okay, I'm gonna check how this works. Okay, multi-layer hell, 18 out of 50. still 18 out of 50, so it shouldn't count. Connecting additional blocks. And I think I know where that leads to now. It's the windmill thingy bob that had a... Ooh, there you see it. Like, in the moment when you're moving from the rope to the land, there you're vulnerable for being knocked off. Yeah. Wind riding windmills. Right, wind riding windmills leads to... This is a gondola again. And sure enough, if you look down there, that entrance, very gondola-esque. Oh my god. Okay. That is such a stupid way to die. These aren't high ropes, but if it was a high rope and then you're trying to climb up and the damn hitbox of a stupid butterfly just gets in your way and makes you fall nowhere close to anywhere where you can actually grab back onto. Man, that's the dumbest way to die. Terrible. Oh, that was not so good. But another one. Of course, if I wanted to come back up, it's kind of risky. I think I want to use the stamina trick here. Beautiful. And there's another treasure there. Oh, I like it. But I'm not going to get that one. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. I just realized, and it's one of those things that just makes you paranoid. If you get overweight while climbing, you just fall all the way down. Yeah, that's cool. And I'm actually very close to weight limit. Oh my god, there I am. And just from a hard stone. What the hell? Okay, please. Okay. No. Oh. You can get into such a stupid loop where the enemies are attacking you in such a perfect flow and rhythm that they're completely annihilating you. Good, pick it. Pick the apple. Eat apple, not me. Go. Shoot. Where is that item? I wanted to not use it. Because I needed to upgrade my armor. This is a ginormous area as well. Might as well check all the connected locations. Ah, Stonemark. So this is probably the bottom of that zone that requires a rope to get to. At least, maybe 2 ropes, was it? I don't know. Might be confusing it with the Twin Falls. What is this place? They still have ropes? No, they still have ropes. All that treasure. Woo! That's a ton of treasure. If I would play my cards right, I could get all of it. But we're just unlucky enough to be almost at our weight limit. So... not with treasures though, with other crap. I'll set it up. I wanna get those treasures. Let's see. I have things on me that I don't necessarily need. How do I have 2 blazing sun guns? Okay, I'm gonna throw one away. I'll make some small hatchets. 1, 2, 3. They don't weigh much. I'll make another. There we go. Yeah, that cleared up a lot of weight. Definitely want to have enough of those on me. Gonna get rid of you. 2 foreign rations. Okay. It would be nice if there was an in-menu use feature. Okay. Cleared up a ton of weight. Do I still need the fishing pole? I can make another one some other time. I would keep those rations. I don't think it will much. Okay, cleared up a ton of space. You get a safe for just getting into the zone. I'm wondering what the right way to go about this would be. Yeah, probably using the rope to go back up, and then on the way down, picking up each and every one of these treasures. And possibly also using them as a stepping stone to recover stamina. Oh, there's one. Ooh. It's a risky, but maybe no reward. Okay. Beautiful. Good stuff. Anything all the way down here? Nothing worth it. Now we head back up, and sure enough, yeah, it's distant from the wall, so we can't pick those up. Just waiting for enemies to spawn. I've got more than enough weapons on me to deal with constant flying enemy spawns. Just look at all that treasure. Okay. I want these as well. But I think I can't make the climb unless I leave at least one stepping stone. Which is this one. The one on the left is too dangerous to get. Can you ascend it? Mount the thing? No? Oh man, that's a dangerous thing you don't want to ever see. Especially if you rely on that happening. I'm gonna make an interim save, just in case if things go wrong, and I can reload it. Tier 2 relic. What does that mean? Maybe loots X amount of total relics? Okay, beautiful. I don't know what is over here. Oh my god, okay. I have a dodge button. I've forgotten about it. It sounds like there's a good relic nearby. Would it be hiding behind one of these trees? There it is. What is up here? Yes. So this is the bottom area of Stone Arc, which apparently holds quite a bit of treasure if you're willing to spend the amount of ropes required to get all the way down here on the normal routes. So we're approaching it from behind. Okay, let's go with these. How to go about it? Down here. On the left. I'll work my way down. Cool. Got a stamina recovery on the left one. Uh-oh. Okay. Butterfly. There you go. Oh, bird as well. All the creatures. Whew. I mean, when the birds are trying to murder you, and the butterflies are trying to murder you, then they're being horrible creatures. Beautiful. We got it all. I still hear. How is it? Oh yeah, there it is. That's the one. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna use the. I'm just gonna climb here. Damn it, butterfly. The range isn't that good compared to. I actually reached the top. Will I be able to reach the top? Come on, do the thing, do the thing, do it. Your life depends on it. My god. Ugh. Gotta survive. There. Awkward. Damn. Maybe it's also dependent possibly on the shape of the mine spot. I think if it has a certain shape, then you just can't mount it. Specifically that one, it's got a bit of a more jagged peak. Yeah, it's possible that type cannot be stood on top of. Ooh. It's kind of annoying because it just means an extra. It comes down to an extra ascent because I'm not going to be able to get it and then manage to climb all the way back up. Probably, or maybe. Yeah, you can sense danger. I'm gonna go back like this then. Annoying, a bit time consuming, but we live. Do I have extra skills available? Yeah, I'm gonna take eating on the rope. There we go. There we go. A little bit of time saving, multitasking. Yeah, very noticeable the less range that the knife has over the pickaxe. Oh. Oh, there is actually forward attack and back attack on the rope. I was assuming that neutral would hit everything in the vertical. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, there. I'm glad I got to show that off at least as well. Ropes, you don't have to worry about stamina. You recover stamina whenever you just stop climbing or descending. Oh my god, relentless, relentless, would you relent? Yeesh, not a bird this spawning. Ugh, horrible. Well yeah, if you get knocked down from a rope, you can still mid-air recover if you're quick about it. And grab back onto the rope while you're falling. Okay, so we're locked in. This is all ours now, this treasure. Treasure obtained. More shinies nearby. Oh yeah. And this is another one that can't be stood in. Okay, those are good. The higher the lower the number grade, the better price you get for the relic. So 4 is trash tier, 3 better, 2 and 1. I don't think I've ever come across those yet. Highest I've found is 3. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. Move to area question mark and question mark question mark. But this is the final zone for this layer. So this is going to bring us to layer 2. And you're actually, there's nothing stopping you from going to layer 2, I believe, and also no penalty for it. I've got enough food on me. I'll check and see what happens. But I believe there's no... I think there's nothing stopping you from doing it. I might be mistaken. Did you just break my looting? Oh, there you... That's a bit of a messed up climb. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some nasty traps here that we haven't seen before. I mean, we have seen before. Ooh, you have to get close to those. You can walk into them themselves, like idiots. Ooh, so many this one. Very good. And all of a reasonable weights. I love it. Ah, wow. Great luck. That'll be me overweight. No? Still not overweight? I'm curious if we're gonna see anything weird here. Nope. Nope. There's nothing stopping you from coming here. So I guess you can really kind of like speedrun in the game and try and get as far as you can. I'm gotta be almost overweight. And now, she's doing reasonable. Yeah, nice. What else have I got on me that is unnecessary? A lot of food items. But nothing crazy heavy. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly run around and gather all of those up that I can find. I had a feeling that there might be something happening because red whistles are not supposed to be at this depth. Your depth limit is 400. So yeah, I'll pick up specific 100% chance treasures. Uh-oh. Danger. There's a very dangerous mob flying around. You can only see us in the clearing. The layout of this area is so devious. You can just... because of the bubbles in the road here, you're constantly resetting and increasing your strain of ascent. See? Constantly going down a meter, up a meter, down a meter, up a meter. This is an amazingly lucrative run. Yeah, these. Oh, nope. Can't see him. It's a corpse reaper just flying above. Yeah, that should do it. I'm happy with the pickups. Yeah, so we're actually breaking the rules here by heading beyond 400 meter depth, which is red whistle depth limit. But it was lucrative. We found so many good relics. Delicious. And technically I still have a lot of gathering quests of the area to do. But I think I'm gonna carry on. It's been... Ooh, that's a tricky one to dodge. It's been good enough. Let's not get too greedy now. So both time to head back and to end this quest as well. No, I haven't been there yet. Stone Arc, multi-layer hill. Windmills. That's where this one's gonna lead. And I think that is the most reasonable route down as well. I'm pretty sure it doesn't cost you a single rope to go from layer 1 to layer 2 if you follow that route. If you go... So you start at Netherworld Gate, you head to Waterfall Gondola. From Waterfall Gondola you move Tree Fossil Abode. From Abode to Wind Riding Windmill, which is all the way down here. And the Wind Riding Windmills, this exit, which we're about to enter now, this is the exit of that. And that'll cost you no rope at all. So that's an entire layer from layer 1 to layer 2 with not a single rope cost, which is great. Saving on ropes. I might actually find some ropes between streams before next stream. I wonder if there's a... what do you call it? A viewing spot. A lookout spot. Ooh. Because I think every zone possibly has like a viewing trigger, where if you walk on it, you'll zoom out and it'll show you a full zoomed out look of the zone. I just have no idea where it is in this one, if there even is one. Ooh man, and we're in a dangerous place because I know this is the other side of my I really want to loot everything here route. And the quests. And now, time for a spot of the getting back in. Oh, it's fine. A break of both, but it's worth it. Boom. Yep, pretty much just 4 arrows to take out this behemoth. And gain access to these treasure spots. Beautiful. Last time there were more. There were like 2, maybe 3 behind him. Yeah, I think we're gonna end this quest. And then I'll call it a stream. and we're doing well. We've pretty much explored Zone 1, and I've gone over some tips, base game mechanics, this and that. So I'm going to be going at a slightly faster or much faster pace from next stream onwards. No. Some casualty has fallen.
Where am I? That's right. I was attacked by a primeval creature. Are you the one who treated me? You have my thanks. I'm Dechuanga.
Strange creature.
I see. So that's your name. You may be a child, but cave raiders are always so dependable. By the way, have you seen any other cave raiders around here? I see. I need to regroup soon. The bite from that primeval creature hurts! I'm no cave raider, but I wanted to see the abyss with my own eyes. I hired a cave raider as a bodyguard and dove all the way down here. But after that primeval creature attacked, I was separated from my bodyguard. I don't think I can walk in this state, and it would be difficult for a child to carry me. How about it? I'll pay you handsomely. So, could you go look for the cave raider that I hired?
He's not lying. It is a good reward. Check that out, 5,000. That is.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
That is good money. So he's an interesting character. His story is that he's rich, and he's a collector of relics, but he wants to collect them for himself now. Sounds like got a bit of a trophy hunting kind of vibe to it. He also looks like he's on safari, with this weird colourful safari-ish gear. But then again, the Cave Raiders outfit has got a kind of a safari feel to it. What's the... nope. I can't afford to pick up anything more. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. I'll pick one. Let's just fight someone then. Ooh. Both systems have it that I know of. That maybe I shouldn't have thrown that away. That weird lag sometimes when you're eating with the triangle button. But the bodyguard is very close by. He's right over here.
This is bad. I got separated from my client. Hey, you there! Have you seen a man around here? He's an ordinary guy, not a cave raider. Yes, that's right. His name is Dechuanga.
He's a purple moon whistle.
Where did you find him? I'm sorry, but can you guide me to where he is? Dechuanga is a rather affluent man from another nation. He paid a lot to hire me. He's a collector of relics from the Abyss, or so I heard. His collection stirred in him a desire to see the Abyss with his own eyes. I kept warning that it's impossible for an amateur to descend. Oh no. I better find him soon. Who knows when he could get eaten? Anyway, please take me to him.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, but I hurt my leg. Please carry me back to the surface.
You got it, Mr. Dechuanga. I have to take you back safely or I won't get paid.
Oh, and thank you too. I'll give you a reward as promised.
Woo, we're rich.
Now, if you'll excuse us. Thanks. Ow!
Nice. So this is one of those quests that returns you right back to the orphanage. Wonderful. I mean, not that it's that far, but it is nice when you're close to being overburdened. They bring it right back. Egg. Do I want that? Nah. These weird one-off foods that they give you are better off being eaten as soon as possible. Egg. Pretty bad. Better than putting those rare items, rare food items in the storage box. Okay, I've got a reasonable amount of hemostasis leaves. Oh, I got 25 of them. That's enough to make my new gear. Okay, so rescuer hat blue, rescuer jacket blue, and rescuer shorts blue. Yeah, just enough hemostasis leaf. And then it costs the red gauze poison to make the rest. Beautiful. And I could make these as well. Might as well. Beautiful. For completionist sake in the logbook, at least. Okay, so this is what we're going to be looking like for a reasonably long time, because you don't get much better than this for the early game. It's got an okay defense and very, I think it's the lightest weight gear you can have, and it seems to have plenty of equipment slots for modification. So the game's smart enough to unequip and use your items as materials to craft and then re-equip them. You don't have to do that yourself. That's cool. And we had a lot of treasure this time. I'm curious to see just how much that's all worth. So we're almost at 10,000. Hello?
Hey, are you and Dorothea close? Would you go cave raiding together with us? Really? That's great! I'll tell her right now!
What's up, Nat?
Leader asked me to gauge your abilities. so you'll be going cave raiding with us. We'll visit the shallow areas of the first layer of the abyss about 3 times.
Sure thing, Nat. I'll do my best!
Now go and get ready to cave raid.
Okay!
You want to know why I asked you to tag along? Well, I'm just not good at dealing with noisy ones like her. That's why I wanted your help.
I'm all readied up! Let's go! We're off to make legends!
Alright. A quest only for experience, this one. Here's where I had a crash on the Switch. I tried to interact with the save book and the game crashed on me. So I guess I won't do that. I wonder.
Welcome back.
Nope, not yet. No stories to tell at the moment. Let's see how much money we get from all these appraisings. So at 9,600.
Is this good?
Probably a reasonable amount of experience too.
Thank you. Is this good? Is this good? Thank you.
Ooh.
Is this good?
Had a lot of those. Yep. About 10,000 and a full level. That's good. Very, very good.
Please come again.
Okay, do I need to sell or buy anything? Ah, yeah, the gun. I'm gonna put that away. Don't like the gun as much as the bows. Got enough salt. Could do with some more arrows. Buy 12 arrows. And that would do.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. I should probably... I don't know. I need to hand in the quests. Then I'll save. I'll head out quickly just to look at the new gear, and then I'll call it a day. Okay, let me save. Don't crash. There we go. Haven't been to Rico's room yet, but there's nothing special about it. It's the exact same. I mean, I don't think I've been there, but it is, there's nothing special about it. And in my quests.
What would you like?
Here you go. Ah, the others are so close.
Thank you. Come again.
Okay. Okay, welcome back. Just in time for the end.
Just ask us if you don't know something.
So here's my new gear set. The gear I'm going to be wearing for the foreseeable long future.
Just ask us if you don't know something.
And now I don't actually have to worry about farming too much hemostasis leaf anymore. I can just pick it up when I need it. Huh, yeah.
Well, let's keep. I wonder why too.
There are so many.
Yeah, after the stream I'm gonna farm up a little bit of rope. I'll use my rope farming path. I think it's a decent one. So go Waterfall Gondola, and then Stone Arc. I did Stone Arc. This way the multi-layer hills seem to have a decent amount of just thorn vine growing. I'll have to check. I'll check what kind of rope cost it needs to get to multi-layer hill. But it seemed to be pretty good for finding rope vines as well. So that might be a really good farming route. And then having a reasonable amount of ropes. Not that it's even that critical or necessary. But I'll look into it.
Any fun stories?
The helpers constantly make noise. They spam the same chats over and over again. Head to the checkpoint. Okay, give up then. There's one thing I have to do before I forget.
It's you.
Because I will forget. I was planning to buy this blue poison charm to have resistance to blue poison. Paralysis, red poison. Might as well buy both of them.
Take a look if you're interested in foreign goods.
Blue and red poison resistance for this gear, because we're going to be using this gear for a while. So I can equip this. Equip them both to the jacket. Why not? I don't know if you can stack multiples of those, but I'll assume you can't. Because that would just be weird if you could. And then I'll save, and time to quit. So yeah, they don't let you head back to Orf during the quest, but you can still choose to give up an abandoned quest. And it's the same as in Monster Hunter Return from Hunt. You just reset to the state you were before you headed out. Everything good? Right. Also, I'm gonna go fish those fish back up that I missed out on between streams. Okay, so that's gonna be it for today, and I'll stream again soonish. Not tomorrow. Sometime soon. Might be in a few days. Might be next week. We'll see. Very fun game. Take care, and see you next time.